And they're off. Flawless Quality broke well from the inside, Brazilian Legacy being hustled along. Deep on the course is Arctic Velocity with Missing Angel in the center and From the Wonderland. Brazilian Legacy asked for that early speed and is going with Flawless Quality on the lead. They're head and head as they race within the 5 furlong pole, 2.5 lengths better than Missing Angel. From the Wonderland is racing on the outside in fourth, and the new trailer is Arctic Velocity. The opening quarter was 22-3. The duel continues between Brazilian Legacy and Flawless Quality. Good position on the outside for From the Wonderland, who's into third past Missing Angel, and Arctic Velocity still trails. Brazilian Legacy still under a drive has opened up 2 lengths on Flawless Quality. From the Wonderland cruising well in third with Missing Angel, Asked for More, and Arctic Velocity still at the back. The half was 45-4. Brazilian Legacy trying to give them the slip as they turn for home. From the Wonderland rallies into second past Flawless Quality, and now Arctic Velocity going to try and come from last. It's still Brazilian Legacy on top, but From the Wonderland is coming. Brazilian Legacy with 3 lengths clear as they reach the 16th pole. From the Wonderland still there from second. These two have opened up. It's Brazilian Legacy, From the Wonderland. One last push. Brazilian Legacy drifting. From the Wonderland. Photo finish in the opener. Photo between Brazilian Legacy and From the Wonderland, then Flawless Quality and Arctic Velocity. 6.5 and 119 flat. And they're off. Sugar Drop broke sharply from the outside. From the center of the gate, Cozy Babe is also showing speed with I Truly Believe in the center. Magnetize now comes up the inside to put her head in front. Country Dolly is mid-pack along the inside, and the early trailer is One More Doll. They're bunched up with 4 lengths front to back. Magnetize setting the pace as they race down the backside with a half mile to travel. Cozy Babe tracks from the 2 path with Country Dolly stalking from third. The opening quarter was 22-4. One More Doll has advanced through the pack into fourth, passing I Truly Believe, and after the sharp beginning, Sugar Drop trails the field. Magnetize has opened up 3 lengths as they race midway around the turn. Country Dolly and Cozy Babe share position, 5 lengths better than One More Doll, who's under a ride from fourth, then I Truly Believe and Sugar Drop at the back. The half was 46-1. They still need to reel in Magnetize. Country Dolly comes off the inside to launch a rally as Cozy Babe stalls down the far outside. Cozy Babe now coming back on again. Country Dolly puts the head in front of Magnetize. It's Country Dolly and Cozy Babe dueling down the stretch with 70 yards to go. Country Dolly has the advantage. Cozy Babe is trying, but Country Dolly holds on. Country Dolly and Melanie Pinto by a length over Cozy Babe, then Magnetize and One More Doll. 1-12-3. And they're off. From the outside, Black Hills Sheriff is out well. Squeeze the Charmin, the stablemate, is also vying for position with Canadian Daddy between horses. Misty's Pride is racing in fourth with Ontario Holiday saving ground, and the early trailer will be Shako. 5 lengths front to back as they race down the backside. It's Squeeze the Charmin with a narrow advantage over stablemate Black Hill Sheriff, and now Canadian Daddy splitting horses as they pass the quarter in 22 and 2. Ontario Holiday is well spotted behind this 3-horse duel with room up the inside. Misty's Pride is 5th and Shako is at the back. Black Hill Sheriff now shakes clear. Room up the inside for Ontario Holiday, who's moving well past Squeeze the Charmin, and Canadian Daddy is widest. Miss D's Pride tries to rally, and Shako under a drive at the back. It's Ontario Holiday who's been able to save ground throughout and puts the head in front as they swing for the drive. 45 and 4 to the half, down the stretch they come. It's Ontario Holiday. Black Hill Sheriff is tired. Miss D's Pride is going to try and rally up the inside, but Ontario Holiday is still up by 4. It's Ontario Holiday, Miss D's Pride into second, but nobody's going to get to Ontario Holiday. Ontario Holiday and Chris Husbands over Miss D's Pride, then Black Hill Sheriff and Canadian Daddy, 111 and 4. And they're off. American, of course, out best from the outside. Here comes Signature Ring looking for position. Hard ridden along the rail is Loaded Question. Ash Carnelli settles in fourth in the 2-path, and we have the trailing duo of Legs Like Flatter and More Savvy. Signature Ring was able to take a short lead from American, of course, who was sent off at 1-9. These two race into the turn with a 4-length advantage on Loaded Question. They went the opening quarter in 21 and 4. Legs Like Flatter is trying to wind up 3 deep with Ash Carnelli, and the trailer is More Savvy. Midway round the turn, it's still Signature Ring with the head in front of American, of course. Ash Carnelli and Legs Like Flatter share third as they pass the quarter pole. Still at the back, Loaded Question and More Savvy. It's American, of course, now putting the head in front of Signature Ring, but there's room up the inside for Ash Carnelli and Legs Like Flatter down the outside. Ash Carnelli with a rail skimming ride takes the lead from American, of course. Legs Like Flatter trying to come down the outside, but a perfect ride by Deshaun Gaskin. Ash Carnelli goes on to win. Ash Carnelli by 3 over Legs Like Flatter, then American, of course, and Signature Ring, 104 and 4. And they're off. Wet and Wild broke alertly, name of the game showing speed. Along the inside, here comes OK Speedy. And Where Is Essa also vying for position. Wet and Wild takes back to 4th, racing on the outside of Have to Reload. Towards the back, we have Rise My Guy, and Heat Merchant Can See Them All. 3 across the track battling for the lead as they race down the backside. It's Where Is Essa on the inside with OK Speedy in the middle, and name of the game 3 deep. These 3 battled the opening quarter in 22 and 1. Heat Merchant has moved from last into 4th, tracking the duo. Here comes Have to Reload between horses as Wet and Wild races wide. Rise My Guy at the back. It is still Where Is Essa, OK Speedy, and Name of the Game. Heat Merchant loves what he sees. He's swinging 4 deep. Have to Reload is stalled. Up the inside, Rise My Guy going to try and come from last. They reach the head of the lane in 44 and 3. Heat Merchant is stalled. The dueling trio are still on top. OK Speedy, Where Is Essa? Name of the Game is stalled. Here comes Rise My Guy gaining. Does he have enough time? Where Is Essa along the inside? OK Speedy. Heat Merchant, one last push. Where Is Essa? OK Speedy. Photo finish at the wire. Where Is Essa and OK Speedy in a photo. Third was Heat Merchant and then Rise My Guy. 10 and 1. And they're off. Let's Be First broke well from the far outside. Also showing up is Bamboo's Babe between horses Porsche's Run. Steadying in the early stages is Night Saber. Halana looking for position along the inside with Silent Passion, but they're all going to have to chase Let's Be First in the early stages. It's Let's Be First setting the pace, racing a length better than Silent Passion in Porsche's Run. Scary Boo is moving up 3 deep. Bamboo's Babe racing rank in 5th as they pass the quarter in 22 and 3. 6th on the outside is Night Saber with Halana, and the trailer is Last Glimmer. 3 furlongs left to travel. It's still Let's Be First on top a length. Porsche's Run ridden along from 2nd with Silent Passion 3rd. Scary Boo begins to stall from 4th. Halana moving well on the inside with Night Saber widest and Bamboo's Babe still at the back, Last Glimmer. The half was 45 and 4, and they've still yet to reel in Let's Be First. It's Let's Be First and Austin Adams up by 2 as they race down the stretch. Silent Passion is coming. Silent Passion reeling in Let's Be First. Late rally from Halana and Last Glimmer from the back, but it is Silent Passion overtaking the lead. Silent Passion driving home to win. Silent Passion by 2 over a late charging Last Glimmer, then Let's Be First and Halana, 111 and 2. And they're off. Hardware Gap out a bit slowly. Dot's Vision broke alertly. Between horses, Boston Bay and Bill Needle also showing speed with Prince for a Day 3 deep as Dot's Vision takes back to a stalking spot. Storm and Dave tugging at the rider with Dragon's Brew racing wide into the opening turn. Gus's Gamble is racing in 7th. Hardware Gap is 8th, and the early trailer is Readout's Light. They race midway round the opening turn. It's Boston Bay a neck in front of Bill Needle. Prince for a Day racing rank on the outside in 3rd with Dot's Vision well positioned from 4th. Storm and Dave is 5th. Dragon's Brew wide 6th with Gus's Gamble saving ground. Hardware Gap has found cover, and now Readout's Light angling off the rail. The opening quarter was 23 and 4. They raced down the backstretch. Bill Needle putting the pressure on Boston Bay as they approach the far turn. It is Boston Bay and Bill Needle. Here comes Dragon's Brew and Storm and Dave, both making wide moves as they pass the half in 47 and 3. Dot's Vision is biding his time from 5th. Here comes Hardware Gap moving well from the back, as is Readout's Light. That shuffled back Gus's Gamble and Prince for a Day. 5 across the track as they swing for home. Boston Bay, Bill Needle. Here comes Hardware Gap rolling home down the far outside. It's Hardware Gap sweeping to the lead. Boston Bay tries to fight back. Dots Vision with room up the rail, but Hardware Gap at 18-1 has taken the lead. Boston Bay tries to fight back. Gus's Gamble is flying, but Hardware Gap proves best. Hardware Gap by a length over Boston Bay, Gus's Gamble, Dots Vision, then Bill Needle, 125 flat.
In the heart of tradition, where the thrill of competition meets the elegance of history, the Prince of Wales Stakes stands as the second leg of a crown jewel, one of the most coveted prizes in the world of thoroughbred racing. At Fort Erie, this is more than a race. It's tradition, prestige, and the pursuit of greatness. A race where champions are made, where only the finest will emerge victorious. The Prince of Wales Stakes is a celebration of speed, skill, and the pursuit of excellence. It is here where dreams are realized and history is written, one stride at a time. Every jockey sees the finish line, every challenge a chance to rise. The crowd holds its breath as champions fight for history. And then, when it matters most, comes the final push. Power, heart, courage. A horse and rider becoming one, refusing to give in.
3 of them, none of them giving away in a dramatic confrontation with approval. The Mascadan, most valiant in a heart-stopping finish. They're running on the ground with approval in the Mascadan with them.
The finish line isn't just an end. It's proof of what's possible. In sport, in horse racing, victory belongs to those who give everything in their final stride. The Prince of Wales Stakes, a legacy of greatness. Who will write the next chapter?
Vitality, and Jose Campos sees in control.
Keatski and Kenna, picture perfect in the Prince of Wales Stakes. Here comes Wando on the outside.
Welcome to the 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack for the 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. And we do have a Triple Crown on the line today as Mancetti looks to continue his bid for Canadian Thoroughbred Racing glory. It is a perfect day for racing here at Fort Erie. Sunny outside, 21 degrees Celsius or 70 Fahrenheit. A slight breeze coming out of the west at 3 miles per hour. The main track is fast, and we are on the turf course. Turf listed as firm, and the rail is at 0 feet. 37 minutes to today's first post. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show for info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping analysis, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back next week at Fort Erie, Monday and Tuesday. Post time both days will be 3 p.m. On screen now is your field of 7 contesting today's Prince of Wales Stakes. The 2-1 morning line favorite is the King's Plate champion, Mancetti. We have 5 stakes races on tap today, including the Prince of Wales. We have the $30,000 Lasinki MSA and Molson Cups, as well as 2 legs of the Ontario Sired Heritage Series, the Lake Erie and the Rondeau Bay, both going for $100,000. We've got the fashion contest happening today for the Prince of Wales. The best dressed lady will win a $200 gift certificate to Lasting Impressions Women's Clothing Shop in Ridgeway. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern is coming back on October 13th. Starting at noon, kids in costume can trick or treat around the track. Closing day will be Fort Erie's Fan Appreciation Day. That's Tuesday, October 21st. Post time will be 12:15. We'll have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory jackpot high-five payout. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $12.39 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. If you're wagering on HPI Bet today, they're featuring a 3% cashback promotion for the Prince of Wales on all wagering over $40. We're having non-winning ticket draws today at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning tickets and drop them in the basket at customer service to enter the prize draw. Today's prize draw features an autographed Prince of Wales t-shirt signed by winning jockey Justin Stein. The Fort Erie Race Replay Show will have a schedule change this week on Your TV Niagara. This week's replay show will be shown on Thursday and Friday at 5 p.m. Fort Erie is proud to partner with Oneida New Holland of Niagara. We'd like to thank them for providing us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. We'd also like to say thank you to our new partners at True Green Professional Lawn Care, who have been helping us keep the grass looking green and lush. And a shout out to our partners at Downtown Dental Center, where lead dentist and owner Dr. Amika George features plenty of services for your smile. Downtown Dental Center, your smile deserves the best. And we'd also like to give a big shout out to our new partners at All-in-One Legal. If you've got legal hurdles, you can bet on All-in-One. Today's late pick 4 and pick 5 wagers are guaranteed pools of $50,000. Jackpot high-five wagering offered in today's 10th race. The carryover is $1,980.13, and we have a mandatory payout. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Up next are today's changes. Race 1 and 2 are both clear. In race 3, we have a rider change on the number 3, Mariachi Loco. Make the rider Cheyenne Kerr. In race 4, vet scratch the number 6, the Fiery One. In race 5, the Lasinki MSA Cup, steward scratch the number 1, Stylish Gent. There will be no show and no superfecta wagering in race 5. In race 6, the Rondo Bay Stakes, we have a few rider changes. The number 1, Zippy Gamble, will be ridden by Jose Campos. An overweight on the number 3, Miss Pierre, 1 pound over at 119. Rider change on the number 4, Take My Bourbon Neat, make the rider Sofia Vives. And a rider change on the number 7, Silent Strike, make the rider Keve Nichols. In race 7, the Lake Erie Stakes, we have an overweight on the number 4, Back River. The rider will be 2 pounds over at 120. Races 8, 9, and 10 are all clear. And pleased to be joined, as always, by the one and only Ashley Mayu. Ashley, are you looking forward to the big races today?
Have to be. It's a beautiful day for racing. Perfect weather conditions, fast and firm, and then 10 races, half of which are stakes. And I think we always have fun on the big day, right? Obviously, the Prince of Wales is the feature, but even the undercard's pretty good.
Absolutely. And you brought up the weather. This is probably the best weather I've had in my years here at Fort Erie for Prince of Wales Day. They haven't all been bad, but we've had some bad luck in the recent years, so it's nice to have a picture-perfect day for racing here in mid-September. Let's take a look at our selections on today's 10-race card. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or never won 4. 6 furlongs the distance. Early pick 5 starts here. It's a field of 6 to kick off the day.
And it's important to see how these early races play out in terms of the speed. We always think speed on this surface, and we'll use the same 3 in here, Doug, but sort of a reversed order. I think the 4 Rifling on the barn change maybe gets the right trip. I think last time out was too far back, but you go to the trips 2 and 3 back, she has the ability to sit and be close to it, but not the pace setter.
Yeah, exactly. Rifling does want to be close, and I think she's going to be in great position with Silver Bullet Lady, likely going out to the lead, stretching out from 5 furlongs. I've landed on the number 6, Safalo, who's just kind of a favorite of mine. Ran a good race behind Dreaming of Hope last time, getting big class relief here. I do agree Rifling is probably the horse to beat off the claim for Nick Malini. She's going to get that good stalking trip. But I think if someone can beat her, it will be Safalo. Leo Salas had a 3-win day yesterday. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. It is a 62.50 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. No conditions. We're going to go 6 furlongs over the main track here. Another field of 6 set to go to gate here. And another race where we've used the same 3 just in different order. I've gone to the number 4, Getting Ahead, for Jeff Voice, who ran a good race in the Horse People's Luminary Cup last week to be 3rd behind Traves and Dreaming of Hope. Really almost never runs a bad race, and I just think dropping in for 62.50, she's going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, she looks extremely tough. You mentioned the class drop. They put blinkers on her. That's going to be a little bit of a different situation for her, but she shows that early foot. And get a good look at her in the walking ring. She can be a handful, to say the least. Just a little worried about the quick turnaround. I'll go to the 6. Julie's missed another dropper in terms of class. Obviously tried the turf last time out, but I thought the effort 2 back wasn't all that bad. And similar story, right? When you look at the race 3 back, beats Dreaming of Hope, who ran well. I'm curious to see how far off they'll be in the weight drain.
Yeah, exactly. They are the 2 horses. They're 1-2 here. The Alderson barn has been having a fantastic year. Great to see some smaller connections doing well this summer here at Fort Erie. Moving on to race 3, it is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, going 6 furlongs. We start another rolling pick 3 here. Rider change on the number 3, Mariachi Logo, put Cheyenne Kerr on. Field of 7 set to go here.
And I will go with the 2 on top here. My math is correct. I know it's a short price on the morning line at 5-2, second choice, but has been well defeated in the last 2, but video evidence we'll see later on in one of the $100,000 stakes races. And Justified Perfection, I think, was the horse to beat last time out. So I think when you have some wild cards in here, horses that lack a little bit more foundation, it wouldn't be shocking to see the 2 graduate.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, that we've said earlier, speed on this surface is always an advantage. And he's been beaten by good horses. They haven't been bad efforts. I've gone to the 5 Empower, coming down for Cam Haven Farms and Steve Flint. Last year's Prince of Wales winning jockey Jose Campos will be in the saddle. I imagine this one probably got some dirt training down at New Orleans this winter. They don't want to lose him, so they bring him down here for the maiden allowance ranks down here, and I just think with the class relief, Empower should be live. Race 4 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. This is our first turf race of the day. We're going about 7 furlongs, going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Big scratch of the number 6, the Fiery One, who definitely looked live getting back to the turf course. And we've both landed on the last out winner, number 3, In It to Win It.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on this filly, and I thought this race is pretty wide open, to be honest. There's about 4 horses that I thought could win it, and I think last time out, the top 2 were the clear top 2 in terms of the past performances, In It to Win It and Night Saber. And Night Saber didn't fare too well yesterday on the program, but In It to Win It was closer. I don't think she'll necessarily be nearer on the lead today. I think she will be maybe a little bit in between her performances back in July and August, but have to think she got some confidence last time out.
Yeah, they walked on the lead last time. In It to Win It and Night Saber were head and head every step through extremely moderate fractions. With a horse like Taproom or Holiday in Jail in here, there is going to be other speed. So I think In It to Win It's actually going to land in a very nice stalking spot from the inside and should be able to double up. The other 2 that I think are to beat are on the outside and run the risk of getting bad trips. Race 5 is our first stakes race of the day. It is the $30,000 guaranteed Le 5e Essai Cup. This is for 3-year-olds and up, which have been based here at Fort Erie this season. 6.5 furlongs the distance, and an absolute standout here in the number 2 Victory March.
It's not even close when we say he's the best local horse on the grounds. He is by a mile. He's just so competitive. He loves it here. And I think when you look at his last out effort, it's impressive that he gets a career best buyer, but it's not his distance. He doesn't want to go 5.5. He wants to go 6.5, and you can see that it's a short field because they're scared of him.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, Stylish Gent being scratch here is the only thing that could be the chink in Victory March's armor, as we've lost some speed to set things up for him, but I really don't think it'll matter. He just has such an explosive turn of foot that you don't see in dirt sprinters at tracks like Fort Erie too often. He can just turn it on like an absolutely special horse. I think he's going to be very tough in his bid to defend his title in this race for John Sims and Edgar Centeno. Race 6 is the $100,000 guaranteed Rondo Bay Stakes. This is for Ontario-sired 3-year-old fillies going 6.5 furlongs over the main track. This race starts the $50,000 guaranteed late pick 5 on today's card. And a very nice group of 10 3-year-old fillies will try the Fort Erie Dirt here. Yeah,
it's a really competitive event, and it's going to be the big question mark in these races. In the Rondo Bay and the Lake Erie and the Prince of Wales is the Dirt. I will go to the 9, and here is the top pick. See familiar connections here, the Allwellings, Kevin Attard and Pietro Moran. She's going to try the Dirt for the first time. I think from a pedigree perspective, the mare won twice on the Dirt, and you have to think the trip should work out for her. I know she jumped down in class last time out and failed as the favorite, but I like that she showed she could sit off of it.
Yeah, I think that speed does put her in great position here. She doesn't need the lead like you said, but she will be able to get in good position here. Like you said, the pedigree does say Dirt will be fine. Pietro Moran, Kevin Attard. Great to see the Allwellings here with a homebred too. They're not from Ontario, but they really have supported Ontario racing in a big way over the last several seasons. I've taken a shot with a bit of a price, the number 4, Take My Bourbon Neat. This one going for Tony Adamo and Icon Racing Stables. They claimed her from a nice win for $25,000 at Woodbine on August 30th and bring her back fairly quickly. She's another one with speed and pedigree that does say the Dirt will be okay. And I just think at a price, this is a race that can be won by a price horse. It's happened before. I think Take My Bourbon Neat for these connections is definitely worth a look at the 12-1 morning line quote. Race 7 is the $100,000 guaranteed Lake Erie Stakes for 3-year-old colts and geldings, Ontario sired. The late pick 4 begins here. Another pretty deep field of 8 going to go to gate here. A few that have been banging heads together at Woodbine for a while.
That's going to be the top 2 in here, right? For kind of us in general. You're either in Go-Kart Mozart's camp or you're in the camp of dark screen. I will go with dark screen. I loved the ride last time out from Juan Crawford. I thought it was a patient, tactful ride where, you know, in the Lake Superior, just waited to make the move and made it in time. But I think outside of these two, Doug, is where the real question mark comes. And my big price in here would be the local horse video evidence off the last two.
Yeah, we've both kind of done the same thing. We think Go-Kart Mozart and Dark Screen are the two horses. My long shot for the underneath is the number 6 Sunday's Well, who was so impressive in his maiden win at Woodbine, and then just didn't really get his trip in the Elgin. But I think if he breaks well, he could be able to factor in the final stretch run. But like Dark Screen and Go-Kart Mozart has been such a fun rivalry. It's been great to see Bev Chubb with a quality horse like Dark Screen. And Juan Crawford, one of the leading riders here, having stake success with him at Woodbine has also been fantastic to see. Race 8 is the $30,000 guaranteed Molson Cup for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Going 1 1/16 over the turf course here. Field of 8 to kick off the final pick 3 of the day. Where did you land in this group?
This is a tough race. I think the 5 is the standout turf and surf based on her resume. She's just been tremendous on this turf course, and it's been regardless of the fractions that have unfolded. She can still close, but I think that's what's interesting about this race, Doug. There's really not a ton of speed on here, and now you have to see these fillies and mares go a little bit further, 1 1/16. I can't really confidently say who's going to be the pace setter.
Yeah, that really confused me in this race. You got a horse like Emerald Lake used to show speed, but this year they've been having other tactics. Menagerie, like, what's she going to do from the inside? She won this race last year, and she was somewhat tactical, but the fractions were dawdling that day. I really don't know. I landed with Moral Turpitude at a price just because her one turf race here back in July, she had a horrible trip, that 5 wide every step of the way trip, so I don't hold that against her. She got back to form last time. John Sims always does well in these cup races, and this is a horse who was competitive on the Woodbine turf for $15,000 earlier this year, but this is a confusing race from a pace setup. It's very hard to map out what the trip is going to be. Turf and Surf looking for her 4th consecutive win, though. You don't see horses like that too often down here. Race 9 is the highlight of the Fort Erie racing season. It is the $400,000 guaranteed Prince of Wales Stakes, the 90th edition of this race, the second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. Field of 7 coming to gate here. 6 of them last competed in the King's Plate, and obviously the standout is the King's Plate champion at number 3, Mancetti. Neither one of us have landed on Mancetti on top, though.
Things that you have to do, right? You try to beat him, not because you don't want to see someone take the Canadian Triple Crown, but you're looking at value. You're trying to find someone interesting, and your horse will certainly be a better price than mine, Doug. But I do go to the number 4, Scorching, who is a son of Motown, who I know, it's been a little bit since he's won, and the last time he technically won, he didn't cross the wire in first. But I thought his race 2 back in the plate trial was good. I actually really liked his performance in the Marine, and unfortunately, he's been on the losing side to Mancetti last time out and in the Marine, but the dirt is key. These connections wanted to get him on the dirt this winter. He was training in New York. It didn't pan out that way. Saw him schooling here yesterday in the paddock. He looked tremendous, and curious to see what the trip's going to be. I mean, on paper, it looks like Mancetti and Scorching are the pace setters.
Yeah, and I love the rider change back to Dylan Davis for Scorching. I think he rode Scorching the best so far this year. He didn't have him too close to the pace. He gave him something to chase, and he was able to finish really well to be second behind Mancetti in a more competitive effort than the King's Plate. I don't think he wants to be pressing Mancetti. Right. I think you want to rely on someone else like Ashley's Archer or maybe Humber River to put some pressure on and give yourself a target to run at. So I definitely see the appeal to Scorching here. I've gone a different direction with the number 2, Runaway Again. Cititard has been such a staple at Woodbine and obviously down here in these big races for forever. This horse was so extremely impressive in his debut winter, just exploded. Sid told me, he said, I didn't think that horse was fit to go a mile 16th first time out, but he just really impressed me. He was rank and wide in the King's Plate, and that's a big ask for a horse that's only raced once. Today you get a smaller field, you get to try the dirt. He worked in 59-3 on the training track at Woodbine, which doesn't always mean anything. But I just think this is a horse who was probably asked a little too much in the King's Plate, and today might be better prepared to do something a little more special. Final race of the day, race 10, is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. 6 furlongs the distance. mandatory payout in the jackpot high five. We've got a field of 7 going to go for the nightcap. And we both landed on the same horse, number 6, More Galalady.
I wanted to pick against her. I just think looking at her step up last time out, she ran very well. It was at the 6.5 furlong distance, and have to think she can take another step forward. Like I said, though, I wanted to pick against her. If I was looking at anyone, I thought the 3, Olivia's Melody, was intriguing, ran exceptionally well last time out behind the stablemate of More Galalady, Super Honey Timber. And my one concern with Olivia's Melody, is she going to be too far back? I don't know, but you mentioned it earlier. Leo Salas had a tremendous day yesterday, climbs back aboard. Maybe he'll put her more into gear early.
Yeah, this is another race where I'm not sure. It's the opposite of the Molson. There's a bunch of speed, and I don't think they're all going to go. More Galalady wants to lead. Towns of Breeze has been close lately. Little Alexa can show speed. Mike and the Viking can show speed. Speedy Lady can show speed. They're not all going. So I don't know what happens here. I just think More Galalady, lightly raced and might be able to keep stepping forward, where some of them we kind of know what they are. But it's a murky race to close out the day. 17 minutes to today's first post. Best of luck with all of your wagers, and enjoy this beautiful Prince of Wales Day here from Fort Erie Racetrack. The big race goes as race 9. Post time is 5:35 for the Prince of Wales.
The Prince of Wales Stakes is one of Canada's most prestigious horse races. Fort Erie Racetrack, one of Canada's oldest and most storied thoroughbred racing venues, has seen its share of great horses grace its grounds since opening in 1897. Originally known as the Prince of Wales Plate, a name the event kept until 1953, the Prince of Wales Stakes was later relocated to Fort Erie Racetrack in 1959, where it was officially recognized as the second leg of the Triple Crown. The dirt track at Fort Erie demands more. Every stride digs deep, every breath burns. Here, nothing comes easy. It is not just a test of speed, but of stamina, courage, and will. Jockeys fight for position, for daylight, for that one opening that could make or break destiny.
The Prince of Wales race is something special because, as you know, there are only 3 races in Canada that are this large, and this is part of the crown jewel. Okay, so being that, it attracts a lot of people outside the community.
In 1959 and its inaugural running, the track and its fans would witness the first official winner of the Canadian Triple Crown. New Providence and owner E.P. Taylor would go on to etch his name into racing history, triumphing in all 3 legs. Hugo Ditfa, a legendary Canadian jockey, is renowned for his remarkable achievements in horse racing. In 1960, he had the opportunity to ride Bulpamiru to her Prince of Wales triumph. It was the beginning of a reign of dominance never seen before, and still unequaled in the event.
It wasn't so much a joy, it was a satisfaction. I was a jockey, and I had to prove myself by winning.
Ditfa would ultimately capture the Prince of Wales Stakes 4 more times and holds the most wins at the Border Oval. Only 7 horses have accomplished the feat of the Canadian Triple Crown champion since 1959. Canabora, 1963. With approval, 1989. Izvestia, 1990. And in 1991, Dance Smartly is one of the most inspirational thoroughbred racehorses in Canadian history. In the Prince of Wales Stakes, she was boxed in along the backstretch. Jockey Pat Day delivered a smashing 2.5 length win. She went on to be the first filly ever to win the Canadian Triple Crown.
I was very taken by her. She was a very smart filly. had a nice way of getting over the ground and was pretty much push button. I mean, she would do pretty much what you asked her to do. And after sweeping the Canadian Triple Crown and winning the Molson Million against the Colts, and then it was a great season.
In 2003, Wando was truly spectacular as he captured Canada's Triple Crown in dominating fashion over a muddy surface at Fort Erie. Jockey Patrick Husbands won by 4 lengths at the Prince of Wales Stakes. He would be the last horse to win the Canadian Triple Crown. Winning on all 3 racing surfaces, synthetic, dirt, and turf, is one of the toughest challenges in horse racing.
One of the questions in every rider's mind or anyone associated with the horse that's running in the Prince of Wales that day is how will they handle the dirt. And some horses take to it and some don't. Fort Erie's, I have a soft spot in my heart for this racetrack, and you know, I know that it has a lot to do with the success that I had with those two wins in a row with the Prince of Wales, but it was a career highlight.
The Prince of Wales Stakes represents far more than just a race. It's a canvas where history, heritage, and emotion converge.
That there was a time when it was well known that the Fort Erie racetrack was the most beautiful racetrack, I'd say, in North America. It's always been that kind of atmosphere during the Prince of Wales, and it's really quite exciting, actually, and that people get excited. I remember 15,000 people being here.
The race carries stories that echo decades of equestrian excellence at the Fort Erie track. Whether it's a darling comeback horse like Vitality, or the early legendary horses like Queensway and Archworth, that shaped the Triple Crown narrative, each chapter offers inspiration. Great horses invoke compassion and love and appreciation of that they give of themselves. A mane flying in the wind, a memory that runs forever.
Happy Prince of Wales Day as we gear up for a 10-race program. Got to kick it off here with the opener on the main track for the fillies and mares. $4,000 is the claiming price. And the distance here on the main track is 6 furlongs. It's going to be very interesting to see how this race plays out in the first few dirt races, because yesterday we saw some of the tougher males. They were able to set very quick fractions and hold on. And then on the lower end of things in the claiming races, we saw speed surrender after some blistering fractions that are really quite quick for those levels. So curious to see how it'll pan out here, and sort of with that thought process in mind, I'm wondering if the number 4 Rifling can get that sweet trip, being close enough to things early and then making one move. She's going to race first off the claim now for Nick Maloney Jr. and True Stride Horse Racing, who have done quite well over the years together in their partnership. And last time out, I do think it just didn't help that she was so further back than she probably prefers. I think the trips 2, 3, and 4 back work better for her in some of those races. I think she's faced tougher than this group today, and we'll see if the new connections can bump her up here. So she is the top pick. Others to look at, the number 3 Crimson Knights for Icon Racing, Tony Adamo. Very nice win last time out. They claimed this one for $10,000 early this year. Tried the dirt at the allowance level, non-winners of 3. Just wasn't really competitive. Tried going back to the Tapeta, and then last time out they found that sweet spot against non-winners of 3 Life, and she ran very well. She was heavily favored, and she won like she should have. It was not a tough group behind her, and now she's going to face, I think, some that are a little bit more seasoned, and not sure it's necessarily a jump up in class. We know that the claiming price is less, but I think this is comparable to what she faced last time out, and does get a little bit of a weight break as well, which helps her chances. Finally, on the outside, the number 6, the 8-year-old mare by Flashback. She was very good last time out behind Dreaming of Hope, who came back to run well in one of the cup races here. She was just second best throughout, chased in vain and could not get to the winner. So I don't want to hurt that performance against her. She's been very good here on the main track, winning 2 of 4 local appearances, and we saw her come to life here last year in August when she was able to win decisively. And you can see Leo Salas booked to ride, had a 3-win program yesterday here on Monday, and might be ready to pick up where he left off in terms of racing today. So interesting way to kick off the early pick 5 sequence. As always, good luck.
Field is making their way on track for the first of 10 on Prince of Wales Day here from Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2025 or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,300. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Nicole's Song. Chris Husband's riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Tessa Passero. Number 2 is Creative Performance. Pierre Mailhot rides for owner trainer John Sims. Number 3 is Crimson Knights, racing for Icon Racing Stables. Tony Adamo trains. The rider is Zerrell Ford. Number 4 is Rifling. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner True Stride Horse Racing. Number 5 is Silver Bullet Lady. Melanie Pinto rides. Mike Blake trains for the partnership of Ascot Stud, Michael Blake Sr., Amanda Enns, and Mark Stout. Completing the field, number 6, Safalo. Leo Salas rides for trainer Ken Smith and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Early pick 5 wagering starts here, the first of 10 for Prince of Wales Tuesday here from Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 1 field is headed into the chute as the starting gate takes position. Last call to get your Race 1 wagers in. 8-5 favorite, the number 6 Safalo, followed closely at 2-1 by the number 3 Crimson Knights. This race starts the early pick 5 on today's card. Last call to get your Race 1 wagers in. Field for Race 1 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up will be Nicole's Song with Fort Erie's leading jockey, Chris Husbands. Creative Performance with Pierre Mailhot to gate 2. Crimson Knights with Zerrell Ford. Rifling with Edgar Zenteno. Silver Bullet Lady and Melanie Pinto. Last in will be the 8-5 favorite Safalo with Leo Salas. All set. And they're off. Silver Bullet Lady was out well, as was Crimson Knights from the center, and now Creative Performance hustled along for speed as Safalo moves up on the far outside, and along the rail, Nicole's Song. 5 vying for the early lead, and that leaves Rifling, the trailer, as they start to spread themselves out and are now 5 lengths front to back. A narrow lead to Long Shot, Creative Performance being hounded by Nicole's Song to the rail. Safalo is pressing 3 deep as they race into the turn. The opening quarter was 22-3. Crimson Knights and Silver Bullet Lady are well spotted behind this dueling trio, and then it's 6 more lengths back to Rifling. 5/16 of a mile left to travel. Creative Performance still hounding Nicole's Song, who's put the head in front. Safalo comes under a ride and is not responding. Crimson Knights moving well along the rail, just needs somewhere to go, and now the room opens up as they swing for the drive. The half was 45-3. Crimson Knights skimming the paint. It's Crimson Knights. Here comes Rifling down the far outside, trying to come from last. Crimson Knights, Nicole's Song sticking on gamely. Rifling is coming, but still has 2 lengths to make up. It's Crimson Knights getting the advantage. Nicole's Song is there, but Crimson Knights prevails. Crimson Knights by a head over Nicole's Song. Rifling then Silver Bullet Lady, 111-1. 111 flat. Unofficial in the opener, the winner is number 3, Crimson Knights. Second is the 1, Nicole's Song. Third, number 4, Rifling, and fourth, number 5, Silver Bullet Lady. Unofficial race 1 order, 3-1-4-5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 3, Crimson Knights. Crimson Knights is a 5-year-old bay mare by Super Speedy out of Sweet Crimson, bred here in Ontario by John Carey and Archie Lee. Zerrel Ford rides the rail to victory above Crimson Knights. She's trained by Tony Adamo for Fort Erie's leading owner, Icon Racing Stables. Back-to-back wins for Crimson Knights, the 4th win of her career in 28 starts. She completes the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:11 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Crimson Knights. Race 1 is official. Race 1 prices are up. Crimson Knights returns $5.40 to win, $3.30 and $2.60. 24-1 long shot, number 1, Nicole Song was second. She returns $19.30 to place and $7.20 to show. Third, number 4, Rifling, $3.90 to show. The $2 exacta 3-1, $124.40. $1 try, 3-1-4, $262 even. $1 super, 3145, $1,136.65. We're having non-winning ticket draws today here at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning tickets and drop them in the basket at customer service to enter the prize draw. Today's prize draw features an autographed Prince of Wales t-shirt signed by winning jockey Justin Stein. Race 2 coming up in 18 minutes. There are no changes.
Ready here for race number 2 on the main track at 6 furlongs. Fillies and mares in for the claiming price of $6,250. And I think the outside 3 are the main 3 in here. Whether you go for the 4 as the top pick getting ahead, or maybe the 6 Julie's Mist, those are the top 2. Then you cannot count out the number 5 as well, Hot Omelet. And I'll kick things off here with the horse that just went by, the number 6 Julie's Mist. This one for the Aldersons, a horse that I think last time out just didn't fare well, and I think you can draw a line through that effort, for the main reason being it was on the grass. Gets back onto the dirt today and drops significantly in class, and I think it's the effort 3 back is the one to circle in on and really key in on. Ran very, very well, was much the best, defeating Dreaming of Hope, who came back to win next out, and more recently was competitive in one of the cup races. So I think the class relief and the surface switch is what the number 6 Julie's Miss needs to do, and needs to kind of be under these circumstances to get back on track. Now, similar thing can be said about the number 4 Getting Ahead, who, just watching her get saddled today, just completely different animal. She can be a handful. She can be spicy, to say the least, and she was really well behaved. I love seeing this from her. I think it's better to see this and not see her exude so much energy. And she ran very recently. She ran back on September 1st in the Horse People's Luminary Cup, and she had to face those bigger names. I already mentioned the name Dreaming of Hope, and then the other one being Traverse, who was very, very impressive in game in that cup race. But Getting Ahead held her own. She was just 3rd best against some saltier competition. I think looking at her resume to date, she's done little wrong. 3 third places finishes, and then she does have the 1 win. And another one I said, same story as Julie's Mist, gets class relief today, and certainly don't really have a concern in a lot of ways about the short turnaround, but I did prefer Julie's Mist a little bit more than the number 4 Getting Ahead. But now looking at her behavior has me thinking maybe twice about that move. Finally, in the 3rd spot, the number 5 Hot Omelet. It's been really fun to watch her here at Fort Erie, especially with Cheyenne Kerr in the irons. She just gets this mare. They have a great partnership, and it's been very rewarding. You can see this mare has won 2 of her last 3. She was defeated last time out, but look who she was facing. Turf and Surf and Emerald Lake, the likes that we'll see later today in the Molson Cup. So she's been facing really tough competition, and another one that comes out of a turf race. And to see her still run her race on the grass, I thought was really positive. Returns to the dirt here, and I think compared to some of her others, obviously she has to face some similar competition. This is, going to be maybe a little tough for her to get the job done in terms of the win honors, but watching her walk over, she's put on a ton of weight. She was very proud of herself on the walkover and liked seeing that as well. So the outside 3 are the 3 that have caught my eye, and in terms of who I go to as the top pick, I do pick the number 6 Julie's Mist. Good luck.
field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and upward, going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $21,150. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Addy Bug. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Number 2 is Tamina. Pierre Mailhot has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Also competing for Bruno Schickadans and Julie Mathis is the number 3, Mo Twilight. The rider is Kirk Johnson. Number 4 has been excused from post parade. Number 5 is Hot Omelette. Cheyenne Kerr rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owners Hoi Wing Ip and Michael Chung. On screen now, the number 4 Getting Ahead. Ishmael Mascara pilots for trainer Jeff Voice, who owns in partnership with Herb McGurr Jr. and Greg Atho. On screen now, number 6, Julie's Mist. Jeffrey Alderson rides for owner-trainer Tony Alderson. Early pick 4 wagering starts here in race 2. Race 2 field is heading into the chute before the starting gate takes position at the 6 furlong marker. 3 to 5 favorite is the number 4, Getting Ahead. 9 to 2 second choice is the number 6, Julie's Mist. This race starts the early pick 4 on today's card. Field of 6, 62.50 claiming fillies and mares will be heading to post shortly. Last call to get your race 2 wagers in. Race 2 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Still 3 to 5 on Getting Ahead as we begin loading for today's second. First up is Addy Bug with Amanda Vandermeersch. Tamina with Pierre Mailhot. Stablemate Mo Twilight with Kirk Johnson. 3 to 5 favorite Getting Ahead with Ishmael Mascara. Hot Omelet with Cheyenne Kerr. Last in will be Julie's Mist and Jeffrey Alderson. All set. And they're off. A very level beginning, Getting Ahead going straight to the lead from the center of the gate. Tugging at the rider from the center of the gate is Mo Twilight. Deep on the course, Julie's Mist. Here comes Addy Bug and Tamina also vying for position as now Julie's Mist drops back to last. The whole field is bunched up by 3 lengths as they race down the backside, but it's Getting Ahead at 3 to 5, making the pace under Ishmael Mascara. The opening quarter was 22-1. Tamina tracks from second. It's a stack of 3 behind her. Addy Bug, Mo Twilight, and Hot Omelet racing widest, and Julie's Mist trails the field. Getting Ahead is cruised to a 5, now 6 length advantage as they race midway round the turn. Addy Bug is now a clear second as Tamina struggles to negotiate the turn. Hot Omelet racing widest, Mo Twilight along the fence, and Julie's Mist at the back. 45-3, it's a quick half mile, but nobody's threatened Getting Ahead. 1/8 of a mile left to go and 6 lengths of cushion as they race down the stretch. It is Getting Ahead living up to the 3 to 5 promise. Addy Bug trying from second, but not doing enough. Getting Ahead delivers. Getting Ahead in Ishmael Mascara by 5. Addy Bug a game performance. Mo Twilight was third, and then Julie's Mist. 109-3. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 4, Getting Ahead. Second is the 1, Addy Bug. Third, number 3, Mo Twilight, and fourth, number 6, Julie's Mist. Unofficial race 2 order, 4-1-3-6. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 4, Getting Ahead. Getting Ahead is a 5-year-old bay mare by Super Speedy out of Another Channel. Jay Coughlin bred the winner here in Ontario. A gate-to-wire score under Ishmael Mascara. Getting Ahead is trained by Jeff Boyce, who owns in partnership with Herb McGurr Jr. and Greg Atto. Second win of the season and 6th lifetime win for Getting Ahead, who dominates the competition here in race 2, completing the 6 furlongs in a snappy 109-3. Congratulations to the connections of Getting Ahead. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up. Getting Ahead pays $340 to win, $250 and $230. Second, number 1, Addybug, $740 to place, $490. Third, number 3, Mo Twilight, $730 to show. $2 exacta, 4-1, $1770. The $1 try, 413, $137.40. $1 super, 4136, $420, 20 cents. And the $2 double, 3-4, $980. The winner was claimed. Getting Ahead, claimed by Aaron Rickman, moves to the barn of trainer Joe Humber. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern returns on October 13th. Starting at noon, kids in costume can come and trick-or-treat around the track. Closing day will be Fan Appreciation Day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. That's Tuesday, October 21st. Post time is 12:15. We'll have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory jackpot high five payout. Race 3 changes. A rider change on the number 3, Mariachi Loco. Make the rider Cheyenne Kerr. 16 minutes to post for race 3.
They don't interrupt me? Or? Oh, okay. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free, from far and wide. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. Oh,
Race 3 up next, a maiden special weight event here for the Colts and Geldings on the main track at the 6 furlong distance. And pretty competitive event. I think when you look at the first 2 races in the card, we've tried to get creative, tried to beat the favorites. It hasn't panned out that way, but here it's a little bit different because in terms of the horses that I think are going to take respect, you have a local horse, you have a horse racing here for the first time, and then you have a first-time starter. So those are the 3 that I'll look at. My math is correct. The number 2, the 5, Empower, and the 6, Vindicated. And we'll kick things off with the number 2, my math is correct, a horse that has more foundation than the other horses and has performed well here in those last 2 efforts. I know has been well defeated, finishing second in both of them, but have to realize video evidence, the stablemate, he's a cut above this one. We'll see him later on try to strut his stuff in one of the $100,000 stakes races on the program, the Lake Erie. And then my math is correct. Last time out had to face Justify Perfection, who was just a dominant winner, and I just think was beaten by better horses in both of those efforts. So my math is correct, is going to be the top pick. I think the horse that's really caught my eye physically, though, is the number 5, Empower, making the first start here at Fort Erie and first start in his career on the dirt, and just a very good looking horse. He's correct, he's well built, and just watching him go around here in the walking ring, these are new surroundings for him, and he is just unfazed by it all. He's looking around, doing what he wants, kind of turning his eyes outward, and I love seeing that language from him. I think looking at his races, he did show a little bit of speed last time out, going 1 1/8. So I think if he can be somewhat forward on the cutback in distance and the surface change, he could have a big performance here. And obviously stays at the maiden special weight ranks, but this is class relief for him. So Empower going to be the runner-up pick. And then finally, I alluded to it, the first-time starter, there's a pair in here. I like the number 6, Vindicated. You can see he has a slew of drills here locally at Fort Erie for Michael Bellissimo and Roy Agostino. Had a bullet drill back on the 3rd of August. And then some spacing, which I'm not necessarily a huge fan of, but they gave this one a couple of weeks in breeze more recently from the gate in 48-4. And overall, I think the body of work, I like that this one's had some foundation, and we'll see what this one can do. Always wonder if these horses sometimes want to go longer in their career. I think that could be the case with this one, but it's a good starting point. So you can see this field is making their way now to the walking ring just momentarily. Riders will get a leg up here for the 3rd race on the program. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and upward, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $22,050. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 post parade. Away from parade is the number 1, Roll the Credits. Juan Crawford riding for owner-trainer Joe Humber. Number 2 is My Math is Correct. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 3 is Mariachi Loco, racing for Racing Stables. Cheyenne Kerr picks up the mount for trainer Corey McChesney. Number 4 is I Like It When It Snows. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Doug Carter, who owns with Terry Carter. Camhaven Farms own the number 5, Empower. Jose Campos riding for trainer Steve Flint. Number 6 is Vindicated. Leo Salas riding for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Michael Bellissimo. Completing the field, number 7, Team Talabat. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Corey McChesney and owner Canny Ing. Race 3 field making their way into the chute before the starting gate takes position at the 6 furlong marker. 3-2 favorite is the Woodbine Invader, number 5, Empower. 9-5 support on the number 2, My Math is Correct. This race starts another rolling pick 3 on today's card. Field of 7 maiden allowance runners will be heading to post shortly. Last call to get your race 3 wagers in. Race 3 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First in is Roll the Credits with Juan Crawford. 8-5 support on My Math is Correct with Pierre Mailhot. Mariachi Loco, one of 2 first-time starters in this field with Cheyenne Kerr aboard. Goes in. I Like It When It Snows, Chris Husbands. Goes up. 7-5 on Empower with Jose Campos, last year's Prince of Wales winning jockey. First-time starter Vindicated with Leo Salas. Last in will be Team Talabat with Amanda Vandermeersch. All set. And they're off. My Math is Correct was out sharply with Vindicated along the inside. Roll the Credits looking for position. Team Talabat is deep on the course from 4th with I Like It When It Snows to his inside. Racing towards the back are Mariachi Loco, and the trailer is Empower. It is My Math is Correct who shot clear to a 2.5 length advantage. Roll the Credits is sharing second with Vindicated, 2 lengths better than I Like It When It Snows and Team Talabat. They race the opening quarter in 22-2. Mariachi Loco is racing in 6th on the inside, and Empower still trails. They race into the turn. It's still My Math is Correct, unchallenged on the lead. He's opened up 4. Vindicated asked for a little more from second with Roll the Credits, still racing 3 lengths better than the trio of Team Talabat, Mariachi Loco, and I Like It When It Snows. Empower swinging to the far outside, trying to close from last, but there's a lot of ground to make up on My Math is Correct, who's opened up 7 lengths at the 8th pole. My Math is Correct, and Pierre Mailhot putting on a clinic here. Vindicated is second, trying to hold that position from Mariachi Loco, but My Math is Correct, a dominant performance. My Math is Correct by 9. Mariachi Loco rallied to be second. Vindicated held third from Empower, 110 flat. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 2, My Math is Correct. My Math is Correct is a 3-year-old Greyer Roan gelding by Frack Daddy out of Lady Sarah, bred here in Ontario by Megan Allen and Leslie Krause. A dominant score under Pierre Mailhot, My Math is Correct is trained by Julie Mathis for David Mathis. Breaking the maiden in start number 5, My Math is Correct completed the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:10 flat. Congratulations to the connections of My Math is Correct. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. Race 3 is now official. Race 3 prices are up. My Math is Correct paid $540 to win, $380 and $280 to show. Long shots doing well for the second position. 40 to 1 Bomber. Mariachi Loco is second. 41.70 to place, 11.20 to show. Third, number 6 Vindicated, 6.40 to show. $2 Exacta, 2-3, $134.80. The $1 Try, 236, $742.90. $1 Super, 2365, $3,360.45. $2 Double, 4-2, $1360, and the $1 Pick 3, $1540. On screen now is the show photo from race 3. Race 4 is the W.R. McKinnon Memorial Race. Race 4 changes. Vet scratch the number 6, the Fiery One. 18 minutes to post for race 4.
race for our first turf event on the program at about 7 furlongs. It's a claiming event for the fillies and mares in for the $5,000 tag. Specifically, fillies and mares that have not won 3 races in their career. And going to kick things off here with the number 3, In It to Win It, who opened up as the favorite, was 5-2 on the morning line. She comes in this race fresh off a win, which is an interesting race to look at as a whole. I think on paper, the 2 best horses finished 1-2, that being In It to Win It and Night Saber, but typically you wouldn't expect to at least see In It to Win It so forwardly placed the way that she was. The reason that it ended up being that way, they crawled on the front end very, very slow. 26-2 and then 51 to the opening half, and she had to battle it every inch of the way, but was able to get her nose down and head over Night Saber in that spot, was able to deliver. But her turf races, they've all been good. Even her effort 2 back, I thought, was a really well-meant second behind Taproom, who she has to face again. And looking at her come over today, you can see she got some confidence. She was feeling good on the walkover. I like seeing that from her off the win, and I think this is a logical spot to put her right back in, and she gets what she needs to do. So I use her as the top pick. Others to look at, the number 5, Holiday in Jail. She could potentially be part of the pace early, a daughter of Catholic boy who comes in here off a win, and wasn't the situation that they expected. It was a race carted for the turf. It was moved to the main track, so not only did it go from 2 turns at the 7/8 distance on the grass, but it cuts back to a 1 turn, 6.5 on the dirt, and was still able to win. It was a short field, but nice to see her get that second career victory. And prior to that, her 2 turf tries, I know they're 3rd and 4th place finishes, and maybe one of the buyer speed figures, it doesn't jump off the page. Look at the level difference, allowance level competition. Kid Gizmo, who we'll see later today, just tougher horses. So I think this is the class relief that she needs, and obviously has a live spot in here and should be closer to things early on. And finally, my wild card in here is on the outside, the number 8, Ghostly Perfection. She ran well last time out, going 2 turns on the main track. She was 3rd in that field of 7. I thought she was just well beaten, and you kind of see it ended up being a strung out field, but she ran well. And I think the curious part about her is getting back onto the turf. She only has 1 turf race under her belt. It came almost a year ago to the date where she rallied from far off of it against allowance level non-winners of 2 life to finish 3rd, and makes me kind of curious to see if we could see some of that form. I think from a figure standpoint, she fits here. Drops in claiming price once again, but it's really getting 2 turns on the turf that I found really intriguing, and she should offer better value than the other 2 that I mentioned. But I'll see if the number 3, In It to Win It, can make it back-to-back victories here on the grass. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Traveling about 7 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $17,550. Race 4 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 4 Post Parade, number 1 is Princess Buchero. Leo Salas riding for trainer Barb Bailey and owner Jennifer Gutierrez. Number 2 is Sadie My Lady racing for Beckham Ranch. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Paula Loescher. Number 3 is In It to Win It. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Bruno Schickedans owns the number 4, Tap Room. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis. Number 5 is Holiday in Jail. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Scratch the 6, number 7, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer George Newland and owner Anthony Powell. Completing the field, number 8, Ghostly Perfection. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Michael Bellissimo. We're on the turf for race 4. Starting gate is moving on to the turf course. Not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. 2-1 favorite, the number 3, In It to Win It. 7-2 support for the numbers 5, Holiday in Jail, and 8, Ghostly Perfection. 4-1 on the number 4, Tap Room. Our first of 3 turf races on the card. They'll be heading to post shortly. Get your race 4 wagers in. Race 4 field has made their way onto the turf course. Last call to get your Race 4 wagers in. Race 4 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Field of 7 to go a circuit of the Fort Erie turf course. First in is Princess Buchero with Leo Salez. Sadie My Lady with Juan Crawford. 2-1 favorite, In It to Win It. Chris Husbands donning the Colebrook silks. Tap Room and Kirk Johnson. Last out winner, Holiday in Jail with Edgar Zenteno. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty with Ishmael Mascara. Last in will be Ghostly Perfection with Amanda Vandermeersch. All set. And they're off. Holiday in Jail was out sharply with Tap Room. Sadie My Lady tugging at the rider early. Princess Buchero takes back to fourth, racing on the inside of In It to Win It. Towards the back early are Fix Your Hair Up Pretty and Ghostly Perfection. It is Tap Room who sprinted away from Holiday in Jail and opened up 2 lengths. Sadie My Lady is racing in third, a little rank on the inside of In It to Win It. Then we have Ghostly Perfection, who's advanced into fifth, racing on the outside of Princess Buchero, and that leaves Fix Your Hair Up Pretty as the trailer. The opening quarter was a sensible 24-1, the pace still being made by Tap Room, who's up by a length and a half over Holiday in Jail. Sadie My Lady has room to move up on the inside. In It to Win It, getting a wide trip this time, 2 lengths better than Ghostly Perfection. Princess Buchero still next, and Fix Your Hair Up Pretty is still at the back. They race into the far turn. They still have 2 lengths to make up on Tap Room, now 3. Holiday in Jail is a clear second, In It to Win It third. Sadie My Lady begins to tire. She's been passed by Ghostly Perfection, who's moving well from fourth. Here comes Princess Buchero to launch a rally with Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. They swing for the drive. It's Tap Room looking to go gate to wire. Holiday in Jail is second. In It to Win It is third. Ghostly Perfection next. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty coming well from the back, but it's still Tap Room on top. Tap Room by 2. Here comes In It to Win It. Holiday in Jail still there. Ghostly Perfection. Tap Room clinging to the lead. Here comes the wire. It's Tap Room. In It to Win It. One last push, but Tap Room holds on. Tap Room over a photo for place between In It to Win It and Holiday in Jail, then Ghostly Perfection. 126 flat. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 4, Tap Room. It's a photo for place. Hold all tickets. In the place photo, it's the number 3, In It to Win It, over the number 5, Holiday in Jail. Fourth, number 8, Ghostly Perfection. Unofficial race 4 order, 4-3-5-8. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's fourth race, number 4, Taproom. Taproom is a 4-year-old bay filly by Tapature out of LA Style, bred in Kentucky by Tree Amigos LLC. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson. Taproom was trained by Julie Mathis, who scores back-to-back training victories on the card. She's owned by Bruno Schickadans. Second win of the season and third lifetime win for Taproom, who goes gate to wire to complete the about 7 furlongs in a time of 1:26 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Taproom. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. Race 4 is now official. Prices are up. Taproom pays $13.30 to win, $5.70 and $4.50. Second, number 3, In It to Win It, $3.70 to place, $2.60. Third, number 5, Holiday in Jail, $4 to show. $2 exacta, $4.3, $41 even. The $1 try, $4.35, $96.55. $1 super, $4.358, $332.90. $2 double, $2.4, $39.40. And the $1 pick 3, $38.45. On screen now is the place photo from race 4. And race 4 was the W.R. McKinnon Memorial Race, celebrating the life of Bill McKinnon. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. And if you're wagering through HPI Bet today, they're offering a 3% cashback bonus on all Fort Erie wagering over $40. Race 5 is the $30,000 guaranteed Lisinki MSA Cup. We've got a steward scratch of the number 1, Stylish Gent. No show and no superfecta wagering in race 5. 18 minutes to post.
Race 5 is our first of 5 stakes races on the card. It is the Lysinkium Assay for the Colton Geldings at 6.5 furlongs here on the main track. Now we do have a scratch and a key scratch of the number 1 Stylish Gent, which just leaves us with a field of 4 and really changes the complexion of this race. On paper, it at least looked like Stylish Gent and Truly Mischief would lock up early and it would set up for the big horse in here, Victory March. And I do think with the scratch of Stylish Gent, it is something just to be mindful of, that things might be a little bit easier for Truly Mischief. This horse could get out there and kind of set fractions to his liking, but regardless, I think the best horse stabled here locally on the grounds is the number 2 Victory March. I think we're going to see a huge performance from him. He will have to now, maybe be a little bit closer to it, and he's going to have to race for the first time since July 8th, which 2 months off is a long way off coming into this, but he's a horse that is immensely talented and a horse that excelled and dazzled last time out when he posted that 92 Beyer speed figure. He just waited patiently, made his move, and rolled in that performance to get another win on his belt, his 8th in his career. But the main thing is, that's at 5.5. That horse does not want to go 5.5. Victory March excels at 6, 6.5, and he finally gets the distance that he needs today. So I think we'll see him shine here, though. He is going to have to work a little bit more for it. The 5, Me and Me, ends up being my second pick in here, son of Frack Daddy, who has really shined this year. He's going to need to take a step forward, but he's very tactful. He can be close to it, and that kind of tactical style might work well for him. Gets the outside draw, gets a compact field, and why not go for this purse money in here? So he will break from the outside. We'll just talk about the 2 others quickly. The 4, Truly Mischief, he's the speed on speed in this field. He took them gate to wire last time out at the 6 furlong distance. He'll have to go a bit further today at 6.5, but he benefits from the scratch of the number 1 Stylish Gent. And rounding out the field is the 3, Kitty Holiday. He is the true closer in the field. If there are wicked fractions, he could close, but I think the concern is with the way this track has been playing yesterday and today, he might have his work cut out for him to be able to close against this bunch. But all eyes on the number 2, Victory March for me. We'll see if he can defend his title in the Lysinkium Assay. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. Race 5 is the $30,000 guaranteed Lysinkium Assay Cup. This is a stakes race for 3-year-olds and upward that have started at Fort Erie 2 times or more in 2025, traveling a distance of 6.5 furlongs. No show and no superfecta wagering in Race 5. Race 5 offers win place, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Post parade for the Helsinki MSA Cup, scratch the 1. Number 2 is Victory March. Edgar Zenteno riding for owner-trainer John Sims. Number 3 is Kitty Holiday. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto and owners Mike Newell and Jim Vatier. Number 4 is Truly Mischief. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer Noel Williams and owner Bermuda Blue Farm. Completing the field, number 5, Mia and Me. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns with Jim Vatier and Michael Thomas Green. 3 minutes to post for race 5, the Helsinki MSA Cup, first of 5 stakes races on Prince of Wales Day here from Fort Erie Racetrack. Field for race 5 is approaching the starting gate. Not much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. Victory March, heavily favored at 2-5. 3-1 on the number 5, Mia and Me. 4-1 on the 4, Truly Mischief. Last call to get your wagers in for race 5. They're approaching the starting gate. Race 5 field is heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the Lasinkia Massey Cup. First to come around is the defending champion of this race, Victory March with Edgar Zenteno. Kitty Holiday, one of 2 for the Sharon Chicotto barn with Chris Husbands. Truly Mischief, Leo Salas. And last in will be Mia and Me with Juan Crawford. All set. And they're off in the Lasinkia Massey Cup. Victory March broke slowly. Straight to the lead is Truly Mischief with Leo Salas with Mia and Me tracking from the outside. Kitty Holiday is going to land in third early as Victory March begins to reel in the pack. It is Truly Mischief bursting clear to a 5-length advantage as they race down the backside. Kitty Holiday is racing in second. Victory March is into third on the outside, and the new trailer is Kitty Holiday. A half mile to travel. The opening quarter was 22-1. Truly Mischief is going to try and take this field gate to wire. Kitty Holiday is racing in second. Victory March is biding his time from third on the outside with Kitty Holiday trailing the field. They still have 4 lengths to make up on Truly Mischief. He reached the half in 44-1. Victory March waiting for Zenteno to say go. Mia and Me racing in the center with Kitty Holiday saving ground. At the head of the lane, it's Truly Mischief. He's still clear with just over a furlong to go. Victory March down the far outside. Kitty Holiday on the rail. Mia and Me between them. It's Truly Mischief. He's drifting out still with a 2-length lead. Here comes Victory March down the far outside. Truly Mischief. Victory March is coming. Victory March gets up. Victory March wins the Lasinkia Massey Cup. Truly Mischief over Kitty Holiday, then Mia and Me, 116-4. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 2, Victory March. It's a photo for place. Hold all tickets. In the place photo, it's the number 4, Truly Mischief, over the number 3, Kitty Holiday. Fourth, number 5, Mia and Me. Unofficial race 5 order, 2, 4, 3, 5. Now crossing the turf course to the infield stakes winner's circle, the official winner of the La Cinquième Essay Cup, number 2, Victory March. Victory March is a 7-year-old chestnut gelding by McLean's Music out of Victory on Tap, bred in Kentucky by Judy Hicks. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno, Victory March is owned and trained by John Sims. That's the 3rd win in 4 starts this season for Victory March, his 9th win in 29 career starts, and his 2nd consecutive title in the La Cinquième Essay Cup. Victory March rallied to complete the 6.5 furlongs today in a time of 1:16.4. Congratulations to the connections of Victory March. Prices will be up shortly. Victory March pays $2.10 to win, $2.10 to place. There was no show wagering in race 5. Number 4, Truly Mischief, paid $3.50 to place. $2 exacta, 2.4, $5.70. The $1 try, 2.43, $6.10. No superfecta wagering in race 5. $2 double, 4.2, $16.70. $1 pick 3, $25.30. $1 early pick 4, $59.50. And the $1 early pick 5, $132.30. On screen now is the place photo from race 5. And we're going to head down to the winner's circle while Ashley Mayu is on hand with the winning connections of Victory March.
Victory March defends his title in the La Cinquième Essay, adds another cup victory onto his resume. A great ride here from Edgar Zenteno. And Edgar, I want to talk to you about the break. You're very familiar with this horse. Yeah. He's not necessarily quick out of the gate, but he broke poorly today.
Yeah. I was kind of nervous because he braked really bad. He was like, he just went out wrong. He hasn't run in a long time, so he was just like ready to go. He braked like very slow, but I knew that we got it.
Were you ever nervous at any point when you saw the pace setter open up on the field that you weren't going to be able to catch him?
A little bit, yeah. Down the stretch, I guess like he saw something that spooked him a little bit. He started logging out a little bit, but he's a champ. He always tries his heart out, and I'm just so proud of him. He's my boy.
Great ride here. We'll talk to John real quick. John, you don't really get nervous, but I saw you before this race. You were nervous. You wouldn't even eat one of my baked goods, and now I think you will. I think you'll take some deep breaths. How proud of you are of this horse today?
Well, I love this horse. He's the burn. He's the reason we're getting up in the morning. And I was a little nervous because he hadn't raced for over 2 months, and every other horse in the race had a couple of starts leading up to this race. And I thought he might be anxious and all that stuff, and I worked him 9 days as opposed to 7 because when he works, he works. He's black type all the time, so I want to give him more time between the work and the race. In the gate, I don't know if you saw, he had one leg up over the pontoon, the other leg up over the pontoon, got them both down, sat down, broke bad, and still come. I'm glad the other horse went in 44. That helped us too. But yeah, he was 5 miles the best there, you know.
I know this horse means a lot to you, and now you own him on your own. But to see him, what he did today, and overcome that, I mean, how do you feel? Are you just even more proud of him now?
Well, yeah, he overcame a lot today, and even going into the race, he had a lot to deal with and overcome. But the race itself, my God, you couldn't get any uglier as far as the trip and everything, you know. And I went, oh my God, I'm going to. But I'm so proud of the horse. I want it for him, and I went, oh my God, we're going to get beat. And sure enough, he comes through again. So he's just a wonderful horse.
2 big performances from him, and obviously we still have some time here, so hopefully we'll see him maybe a time or 2 before the end of the meet.
With him, if they ride it race and it goes, they don't want to run against him, and there's not too many opportunities for in the book and that for him. But I'd love to run him because he's a nice horse. He's a Fort Erie horse, and the fans all love him, and I'm sure they'd like to see him run again. So as I would. But we'll see how it goes.
Well, he can't keep on winning like that. You're scaring everyone away. Congrats on the win, and go celebrate.
Every horse can get beat. Every horse can get beat.
Good job, Don.
Thank you.
Race 6 is the $100,000 guaranteed Rondo Bay Stakes, part of the Ontario Sired Heritage Series. Rider change on the number 1, Zippy Gamble, make the rider Jose Campos. An overweight on the number 3, Miss Pierre, 1 pound over at 119. Rider change on the number 4, Take My Bourbon Neat, make the rider Sofia Vives. And a rider change on the number 7, Silent Strike, make the rider Keve Nichols. 14 minutes to post for race 6.
Race 6 going to kick off a pick 5 sequence. 6.5 furlongs is the distance here on the main track. This is the Rondo Bay for the 3-year-old fillies, specifically looking at those horses that are sired by a stallion that stood in Ontario. And kind of looking at this group, it's a really big field for this event, more than we've seen in recent years. It's very competitive, and we'll say it all day long in this race. We'll say it again later in the Lake Erie. We'll see how these horses handle the dirt. And in terms of my top pick, I'm going to kick things off with the number 9, Rhaenyra, in here for Kevin Attard and the Allwellings. Petra Moran, those connections we'll see later today team up with Mancetti, hoping that they can get their day started here with this homebred who is a daughter of Reload, enters this race off a second place finish that I thought was actually a really good effort. I know she was dropping in class and expected to perform well, but she ran really well sitting just off of it and making that run. And she was very close to it. I think that sort of trip puts her in a perfect spot here on the dirt. And even if she wants to be more forward or sit a little more off of it, that's the trip that I want to see from her. I like that she draws more towards the outside of the starting gate. So Rhaenyra on top for me. Her stablemate, the 6, Bren Gungirl, she ran very well. She could be sitting on a huge effort today, third start off the layoff. The way that she was able to take a step forward in the Thunder Bay, her figure doesn't suggest that she did, but her performance really suggests that she was able to advance in her second start on the year. She only missed by a neck as the favorite, Sweet Passions, who draws directly to her inside. She'll need to tackle again, but I really liked that effort. And I think going back to 6.5 with a similar trip as to last time out should work out just fine for her. She does have a couple of breezes now over the training track at Woodbine, one of which was a bullet drill, 47-2 back on August 22nd. So she's the runner-up pick for me. And then I think a little bit of a wild card is the number 4, Take My Bourbon Neat. This one first off the claim for Icon Racing, Tony Adamo. She has done very little wrong in her career. She's a 3-time winner, 6 for 8 in the money. And in terms of trip, she's versatile. She's handy. She can be forward. She can roll from off of it. It's really exceptional when you kind of look at her body of work, the way that she's won her races. No 2 races are really the same, and I really like that about her. These connections have done very well at Woodbine, but obviously having a string here at Fort Erie, they know what it takes to win here. They obviously know how to spot horses off the claim, getting them onto the dirt. So she'll be an interesting one in here. Gets Sophia Vivas as Luis Contreras is off. So Sophia climbs aboard, and we'll climb aboard her for the first time. But a very wide open event here in the pick 5. The first of $200,000 stakes races on the program. It's the Rondo Bay. You can see some of the field is out here in the walking ring, just about half of them. In a minute or two, we'll see the rest of the field as the jocks are coming out now. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the winners of today's non-winning ticket prize draw to announce. Could Bob Stewart and Dave Smith please head to customer service? Once again, that is Bob Stewart and Dave Smith. Congratulations, you have won today's non-winning ticket prize draw. Please go to customer service to collect your prizes. field is making their way on track for today's sixth race. Race 6 is the $100,000 guaranteed Rondo Bay Stakes, part of the Ontario Sired Heritage Series. This is a stakes race for 3-year-old fillies who are Ontario sired, going a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs. Race 6 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and the 20-cent late pick 5 with a pool guaranteed at $50,000. Post parade for the Rondo Bay, number 1 is Zippy Gamble. Jose Campos riding for trainer Kevin Attard and owner Ivan Delos. Number 2 is Ruthless Action. Jalon Samuel rides for trainer Randy Thompson and owner William Pozzo. Number 3 is Miss Pierre. Jeffrey Alderson has the call for trainer John Coryat and owner P413 Racing. Number 4 is Take My Bourbon Neat. Sofia Vives riding for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Number 5 is Sweet Passions. Ryan Munger in the saddle for trainer Richard Hayashi and the estate of Paul Buttigieg. Number 6 is Brengan Girl racing for Canuck Racing Club. Sahin Savachi rides for trainer Kevin Attard. Number 7 is Silent Strike. Keve Nichols picks up the mount for trainer John Coryat and owner P413 Racing. Colebrook Farms own the number 8, Forrester's Exec. Fraser Abley riding for trainer Patrick Dixon. Number 9 is Rhaenyra. Pietro Moran riding for trainer Kevin Attard and owners Al and Bill Allwelling. Completing the field, number 10, Wozniacki. Rafael Hernandez will ride for trainer Tino Attard and owners Joshua and Taylor Attard. $50,000 guaranteed late pick 5 starts here. Race 6 is the $100,000 guaranteed Rondo Bay Stakes. Race 6 field is approaching the starting gate. Not much time left to get those race 6 wagers in. Competitive group of Ontario sired fillies going to take on the Rondo Bay Stakes. 5-2 favorite at the moment is the number 9 Rhaenyra. 3-1 on the 6 Brengan Girl. 7-2 on the 10 Wozniacki. 4-1 on the number 4 Take My Bourbon Neat. This race starts the $50,000 guaranteed late pick 5 here on the Prince of Wales card. Get those wagers in. They are approaching the starting gate. Field for the Rondo Bay is set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First in is Zippy Gamble with Jose Campos. One of 3 for trainer Kevin Attard. Ruthless Action with Jalon Samuel. Miss Pierre and Jeffrey Alderson, the first of 2 representatives for P413 Racing and John Coriat. Take My Bourbon Neat with Sofia Vives. Sweet Passions, Ryan Munger in the Buttigieg Training Center Silks. Brengan Girl with Sahin Savachi. Silent Strike with Keve Nichols. Forrester's Exec with Fraser Abley. Rhaenyra, Pietro Moran in the Allenbill Allwelling colors that he will wear on Mancetti in the Prince of Wales. Last in, Wozniacki with Rafael Hernandez, all set. And they're off in the Rondo Bay. Wozniacki was out very well from the outside. Ruthless Action towards the rail is going for the lead. In between horses, here comes Take My Bourbon Neat. 3 across the track as they race out of the chute. Miss Pierre is forwardly placed in 4th with the stablemate Silent Strike to her outside. Then Forrester's Exec, Rhaenyra deep on the course, Brengan Girl. The trailing duo are Sweet Passions and Zippy Gamble. The opening quarter was 22-1. It's Take My Bourbon Neat and Sofia Vives leading the charge, 1.5 lengths to Wozniacki. Ruthless Action is being joined by Rhaenyra on the outside. Miss Pierre begins to stall. Silent Strike moving well on the rail with Forrester's Exec. Sweet Passions moving wide. Brengan Girl in traffic and well back to Zippy Gamble. Midway round the turn, the half was 44-2. Vives asks for a little more from Take My Bourbon Neat and she spurts 3 lengths clear. Ruthless Action going better than Wozniacki as they turn for home. Not today for Rhaenyra. Silent Strike is next. It's still Take My Bourbon Neat on top. Ruthless Action looks like the threat from second, but still has 4 lengths to make up Wozniacki. A late charge from Brengan Girl, but Take My Bourbon Neat will cruise in to go gate to wire in the Rondo Bay. It's Take My Bourbon Neat and Sofia Vives. Ruthless Action, then Brengan Girl and Miss Pierre. 1-16-2. Unofficial in the Rondo Bay, the winner is number 4, Take My Bourbon Neat. Second is the 2, Ruthless Action. Third, number 6, Brengan Girl. And fourth, number 3, Miss Pierre. Unofficial race 6 order, 4-2-6-3. Now crossing the turf course, heading into the infield stakes winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the Rondeau Bay Stakes, number 4, Take My Bourbon Neat. Take My Bourbon Neat is a 3-year-old bay filly by Super Speedy out of Bourbon Straight Up, bred here in Ontario by Kiowa Racing Stable. Sophia Vives picks up the winning mount on Take My Bourbon Neat, who's trained by Tony Adamo for Icon Racing Stables. The second win on the card for Adamo and Icon. Take My Bourbon Neat goes gate to wire to complete the 6.5 furlongs in a time of 1:16.2. Congratulations to the connections of Take My Bourbon Neat. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Race 6 is now official. Prices are up. Take My Bourbon Neat pays $7 to win, $4.70 and $3.40. Long shot number 2, Ruthless Action, was second, $17.20 to place, $7.30. Third, number 6, Brengan Girl, $3.70 to show. $2 exacta, 4.2, 90.30. The $1 try, 4.26, $231.40. $1 super, 4.263, $1,436, 5 cents. $2 double, 2.4, $10.50. And the $1 pick 3, $38.45. And we'll head down to Ashley Mayu, who's on hand with the winning connections of Take My Bourbon Neat.
Impressive win here for Take My Bourbon Neat in the Rondeau Bay, piloted by Sophia Vives. And Sophia, you weren't initially named on this horse, but a beautiful pickup mount. I wanted to ask you about the break. She broke well, but it looks like you made a conscious decision just to send her a little bit more.
Yes, today it looks like you need to be forwardly placed. Tony and Icon always have their horses ready, so thank you guys again for giving me the chance. And she was ready and game to take the lead. That's where she's shown her most athletic ability, so I thought put her where she wants to be and see if she likes the dirt, and she proved today she did.
And in terms of the stretch run here, obviously it looked like you still had plenty of horse under you. You looked pretty confident, but you had no worries about her getting to the wire?
No, she was pretty confident the whole race. You know, she had her ears pinned and she was pretty game to stay on the lead and prove that she was the best in this group today, and she proved it.
A great ride here and good pickup mount.
Thank you.
We'll grab trainer Tony Adamo really quick. And Tony, it's been such a great year for you and Icon Racing, and claim this one for $25,000. You come right here in this race, but has to feel pretty special to get the $100,000 stake.
Yeah, I have to give all the credit for this horse to Icon Stables, because we went and looked at this horse, and you know, to wheel a horse back in 9 days, they have to look the part, and I thought she wasn't exactly how I wanted her to look to be able to come back so quick, but we took a shot and it worked out again. So shout out to Icon and Nick, who's in Florida at University of Tampa. It's just a team effort. It's just a team effort. It was great. And Sophie, she rides my horses all the same. They show speed, and we didn't even give her instructions because they're legging up and she got here. So it doesn't matter. Just
feeling that you have to be excited about Take My Bourbon Neat's future, knowing that she can run from basically wherever, any surface. You have a lot of opportunities going forward.
Yeah, I never look past this race, so we'll figure something out. Probably be back in for $25,000. So
yeah, we'll see about that. Congrats.
Thank you. Thanks.
Race 7 is the $100,000 guaranteed Lake Erie Stakes. We have an overweight on the number 4, Back River, 2 pounds over at 120, 16 minutes to post.
Race 7 up next. We saw the Rondo Bay. Now we'll see the Lake Erie here for the Colton Gelding. 6.5 furlongs is the distance here on the main track. And very curious to see how speed will do. It's done well all day long. Sophia Vivas took that kind of advantage of everyone else early in the last race with Take My Bourbon Neat. Sent that one, and they were able to prevail. So we'll see. I think there's a fair bit of speed here signed on in the Lake Erie. And I think there are two main horses, the 2 Go-Kart Mozart and the 7 Dark Screen. I will give the 7 Dark Screen a slight edge. I was torn between them and went back to Trip, especially when we go last time out to the Lake Superior, a horse that I think got a patient ride from Juan Crawford, just sat off of it, made one run, and then was able to mow them down late, earning one of the better buyer speed figures in his career. It was at the 6 furlong distance. I know it was on the grass, but I think that Trip could be the right one here on the dirt, and if necessary, Dark Screen can go on the front end. So a lot will come down to the break here. Bev Chubb, Juan Crawford, a duo that you always have to look out for. They do quite well together. And I thought Dark Screen looked really good here yesterday, schooling prior to one of the races on the Monday program. Really liked what we saw. Very professional all the way around. Now, the 2 Go-Kart Mozart will be piloted by Sophia Vivas, who just took the Rondo Bay. And Go-Kart Mozart, very good name. He's got one way of going. It's called to go out of the gate and go to the front. Last time out, he tired in there. I do like that he has a 6 furlong event coming into this 6.5 furlong event, but my concern is the distance going to play in his favor? I'm not sure. The track conditions certainly will, but this is further than he's gone before, and that's a little bit of a question mark for me. In terms of the top side of the pedigree being by Super Speedy, go look at the numbers. Dirt sprinting, very strong, 21%, which is way above the average when you look at stallions. So the pedigree suggests the dirt won't be an issue for the number 2 Go-Kart Mozart. But I want to mention one other horse is going to be my third selection in here, the number 1 Video Evidence. If you go back to recent times in the Rondo Bay, Julie Mathis was able to take that event with a 9-1 shot upset in the form of Frack Amour. A local horse was able to do it, and I think Video Evidence smells a little bit of an upset in here, has been able to win the last 2, has done it well, and looking at the replay, I actually feel like he's kind of toyed with the field a little bit. It looked like in his one race they were going to catch him, and then he found another gear. He took a very nice step forward in terms of a figure last time out. And guess what? He's got the dirt experience, and he's got to win at 6.5 here on the main track. Take out his non-dirt races. He has been exceptional here locally. So rooting for one of the hometown heroes in here in the form of the 1 Video Evidence, and love the draw for him, but he'll have other speed to compete with. So very interesting addition here coming up of the Lake Erie. Horses will be out here and head to the track in just a few minutes.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is the $100,000 guaranteed Lake Erie Stakes, part of the Ontario Sired Heritage Series. This is a stakes event for 3-year-old colts and geldings who are Ontario sired, traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs. Race 7 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $50,000. Post parade for the Lake Erie Stakes. Number 1 is Video Evidence. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 2 is Go Kart Mozart. Sophia Vives in the saddle for trainer Robert Tiller and owner Frank DiGiulio Jr. Number 3 is Deputy Daddy. Kevin Nichols rides for trainer Rick Hayashi and the estate of Paul Buttigieg. Number 4 is Back River. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Nadia Donlava. Bermuda Blue Farm own the number 5, Glinton Daddy's Eye. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Noel Williams. Number 6 is Sunday's Well. Jose Campos riding for trainer Terry Brooker and owner Paul O'Brien. Number 7 is Dark Screen. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Bev Chubb, who owns in partnership with Richard Okihiro, Greg Secco, and Tim Orlando. Number 8 completes the field, Awesome Rainbow. Zerrell Ford rides for trainer Norm McKnight and owner Rainbow Stables. $50,000 guaranteed late pick 4 starts here. Race 7 is the Lake Erie. Field for the Lake Erie is approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your race 7 wagers in. $50,000 guaranteed late pick 4 starts here. Co-favorite at 2-1 are the number 2 Go-Kart Mozart and the number 7 Dark Screen. 5-1 support on the number 3 Deputy Daddy. Last call to get your race 7 wagers in. They are approaching the starting gate. Race 7 field set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the Lake Erie. First in will be video evidence with Kirk Johnson. Go-Kart Mozart. Sofia Vives with a good chance on a stakes double. Deputy Daddy with Keve Nichols. Back River with Chris Husbands. Glinton Daddy's Eye with Amanda Vandermeersch. Sunday's Well with Jose Campos. Dark Screen and Juan Crawford, co-favored at 5-2. Last in will be Awesome Rainbow and Zerrell Ford. All set. And they're off in the Lake Erie. Video evidence and Go-Kart Mozart both showing speed from the inside. Deputy Daddy and Sunday's Well race together with Dark Screen. Then we have Back River racing towards the back with Glinton Daddy's Eye, and the early trailer will be Awesome Rainbow. It is video evidence and Kirk Johnson opening up a length on Go-Kart Mozart. They are well bunched early. Deputy Daddy is next. Deep on the course is Dark Screen. Between horses is Sunday's Well. Room up the inside for Back River to move into contention as they pass the quarter in 22 seconds flat. Awesome Rainbow is racing in 7th, and the new trailer is Glinton Daddy's Eye. 3 furlongs to travel in the Lake Erie. It's video evidence by a head over Go-Kart Mozart. Dark Screen asks for a little more, moving into 3rd, challenging the leaders. Back River is there from 4th. Deputy Daddy riding along, not responding from 5th. Well back to Glinton Daddy's Eye. Awesome Rainbow, and the new trailer is Sunday's Well. 44 and 3 to the half. They reach the head of the lane. Back River has found room and is angled out to loom a threat to Go-Kart Mozart. Video evidence still there. Dark Screen is stalled. It is Go-Kart Mozart, but Back River looking to pull off an upset. Back River, Go-Kart Mozart. Go-Kart Mozart finding enough. Vives with a stakes double. It's Go-Kart Mozart. Go-Kart Mozart over 60-1 long shot. Back River, then Glinton Daddy's Eye in video evidence. 117-1. Unofficial in the Lake Erie, the winner is number 2, Go-Kart Mozart. Second is the 4, Back River. Third, number 5, Glinton Daddy's Eye. And fourth, number 1, Video Evidence. Unofficial race 7 order, 2, 4, 5, 1. Now crossing the turf course to the infield stakes winner's circle, the official winner of the Lake Erie Stakes, number 2, Go-Kart Mozart. Go-Kart Mozart is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Super Speedy out of Stormy Adieu, a homebred here in Ontario for Frank DiGiulio Jr. Sofia Vives takes both Ontario Sired Heritage Series stakes today. Go-Kart Mozart is trained by Robert Tiller. Go-Kart Mozart expands his record to 4 wins and 6 starts. That's his second stakes victory today in the Lake Erie. He completes the 6.5 furlongs in a time of 1:17.1. Congratulations to the connections of Go-Kart Mozart. Race 7 prices will be up shortly. Prices are up. Go-Kart Mozart pays $6.20 to win, $4.30 and $3.50. 60 to 1 long shot. Number 4, Back River was second. 28.60 to place, $12.90 to show. Third, number 5, Glint and Daddy's Eye, $7.90 to show. $2 exacta, 2-4, $195 even. The $1 try, 2-4-5, $748.80. $1 super, 2-4-5-1, $5,722.45. The $2 double, 4-2, $26.70. $1 pick 3, $15.25. And let's head down to the winner's circle. Well, Ashley Mayu is on hand with the winning connections of Go-Kart Mozart.
A beautiful performance from Go-Kart Mozart here in the Lake Erie. And Sophia, we just talked, 30 minutes ago. You'll do it again here with another stakes victory, but this one a little bit different. There was obviously more speed in this race, but what did this horse show you today in terms of fierceness? He looked very game, but what did it feel like for you?
Yes, he is a very game horse. Bob, Tom, DiGiulio, everybody always has their horses in their team ready. Thank you to the whole team for coming down and getting us this win together, but he has won before sitting off the pace, and he has won on the lead, so he can kind of be a very versatile horse. He can go wherever you want to put him, and he's pretty game.
Coming into today now, obviously you picked up him out. You were going to be on this guy anyways, but it's turned out to be a good day. Hopefully one more a little bit later, huh?
Yes, thank God. Thank you to all the team and everybody who got to come here today, and these horses for showing up, and hopefully we keep the day rolling. Everybody stay safe, and let's have a good day.
All right, thank you, Sophia. We'll talk to Bob Tiller, winning conditioner here for Go-Kart Mozart. And Bob, when you watched the race unfold, were you happy with where he was sitting early on?
Yeah, we had to pretty well be there. I mean, I wasn't happy with the post because the inside post, you got to kind of use them. So Sophie knows the horse, and he didn't seem to miss. He didn't break right on the money, so he recovered right away. And the game plan was to go to the lead, and this seems to be a speed favoring track today. So the outcome I really liked.
And did you like seeing him in the stretch? He had to kind of fend off the 4-horse, the runner-up. He had to really dig deep, kind of seeing his progression. He does seem like he's getting better. Would you agree?
Yeah, he digs in. He's a really game little horse. And, it's been a blessing to get him, and we got no complaints.
Congrats on the win.
Thank you very much, there. Thank you.
Race 8 is the $30,000 guaranteed Molson Cup. There are no changes, 14 minutes to post.
right, here we are. We have the winners of our fashion contest here at the 90th Prince of Wales Stakes. We have our first place winner here, Karen. Karen, looking stunning in blue. Where did you get your dress? How did you come across this?
Well, in my closet.
Oh, you already had this at home?
I already had the dress, yeah.
Wow.
And I ordered a hat online, and the wrong hat came in, and it's like, wow, it's royal blue. I've got to go with it.
It was the wrong hat, but it still ended up as a perfect match.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, you look stunning. Congratulations on winning our fashion contest. And our runner-up, Vera. Vera, look at this outfit. I love this hat.
Thank you.
I love the kooky shirt. Tell me, where'd you get this? How'd you come up with this combo?
Well, a friend of mine let me borrow her hat today. And this top, my other girlfriend bought that for me. And yesterday was my birthday. And here I am.
Well, happy belated birthday to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate
And we
that.
partnered with Lasting Impressions Ladies Fashion Boutique out in Ridgeway. So these ladies have won a $200 gift certificate for first place, $100 for second place. Thank you, Lasting Impressions. And if anyone's looking for outfits, they know where to go. Thank you very much. I'm James, and this has been our fashion contest here at the Prince of Wales Stakes.
Race 8, we have another cup race for the local horses. It's the Molson Cup. Fillies and mares on the spotlight here on this turf event. 1 mile and a 16th is the distance, and that's going to be key. I think some of these horses will excel at this distance, and from a pace complexion standpoint, not a ton of pace on paper, which makes this really interesting to see who could be forward, or if we'll see sort of a change in tactics from several in here because there is no speed signed on. In terms of the top pick, I do think the horse to beat is the 5 Turf and Surf, who was claimed earlier this year for $5,000. That race she won, and she's won twice since then on the step up in class both times. So she went from the $5,000 claiming event to $10,000 to that starter optional last time out. And she has one way of going. She's going to close from off of it. That could be concerning, knowing that there's not a ton of speed signed on in here. But look at the fractions of some of her races. 25-1 to the opening quarter, 49-1. Then she had some pace to run at last time, 23-1 and 46-4. It doesn't matter for her. She still can close, which I think really speaks to her ability, and for me, lands her in the top pick. So Turf and Surf on top. Others to maybe look at in this spot. Look at the number 7, Emerald Lake, next for Roy Augustino. Disappointed last time out. Just didn't break well. It says unhurried. She just never got going. A little bit of a head scratcher of a race, but prior to that, I thought she ran well in those races. in terms of those races. I shouldn't say that. Last time she did run well. Sorry, excuse me. She ran well in that starter optional, but she was unhurried at the beginning. She didn't really break sharp. I think she could be more forward when you look at her races 2 and 3 back. She has the ability to get a trip closer to the pace, and I think that's what you need in here because you have to try to beat turf and surf. They've been unable to do so 2 starts in a row. She's really going to need to rally from off of it. So rather than having so much work to do, I hope that Leo Salas puts her a little bit more into action early. But a very consistent type. She'll look to get her first win, though, of 2025 in the Molson Cup. And finally, a wild card in here. I still have faith in the number 2, Menagerie, who had a sensational year back in 2024. She had a win streak intact. She came into this race from a 7/8 event to a mile and a 16th, and she was ready to roll. And you look at the tactics in there. She's only 2 lengths off the pace early on. She draws more to the inside, which maybe will help her get into a good position early, but she's going to need to take a huge step forward. Her races this year, we just haven't seen the same version of her as a 6-year-old that we did during her 5-year-old campaign. But I will say her effort 2 back, I think looks better if you watch the replay than it does on paper. So I still have some faith in her that she can get back on track in here. It's going to be a tall task with some of the others in such good form. And one of those being the number 5, Turf and Surf. We'll try to make it 4 wins in a row and 3 for the new connections. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 8th race. Race 8 is the $30,000 guaranteed Molson Cup Stakes. This is for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started at Fort Erie 2 times or more in 2025. We're going 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf course. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Post-parade for the Molson Cup, number 1 is Moral Turpitude. Jeffrey Alderson riding for trainer John Sims and owner Deborah Fletcher. Number 2 is Menagerie. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 3 is Hybride and Miss. Amanda Vandermeersch has the call for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Sergio Magrin. Number 4 is Gambler's Pose. Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 5 is Turf and Surf. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mike Blake and owners Ascot Stud and Mike Blake Sr. Number 6 is Kid Gizmo, owned by Born to Run Racing Stable. Roy Augustino trains, Juan Crawford rides. Number 7 is Emerald Lake, also from the barn of Roy Augustino. Leo Sala is riding for Michael Bellissimo. Completing the field, number 8, Thunder Heavy Rain. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Anthony Husbands and owner Dwayne Newsom. Final pick 3 of the day starts here in the Molson Cup. Field for the Molson Cup is crossing on to the turf course before the starting gate takes position. Not much time left to get your race 8 wagers in. 7-5 favorite is the number 5 Turf and Surf, looking for her 4th consecutive win. 5-2 on the number 6 Kid Gizmo. 5-1 on the number 7 Emerald Lake. 6-1 on the number 1 Moral Turpitude. This race starts the final rolling pick 3 of the day here at Fort Erie. The starting gate is about to take position. Last call to get your race 8 wagers in. Race 8 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the Molson Cup. First in will be the gray mare, Moral Turpitude, with Jeffrey Alderson, looking to give trainer John Sims his second Cup win on the card. Last year's Molson Cup champion Menagerie with Kirk Johnson to gate 2. Hebriday and Miss with Amanda Vandermeersch. Gambler's Pose and Ishmael Mascara. Turf and Surf at 8-5 under Melanie Pinto. Look to extend the win streak to 4. Kid Gizmo and Juan Crawford. Stablemate Emerald Lake with Leo Salez. Last in will be Thunder Heavy Rain and Chris Husbands. All set. And they're off in the Molson Cup. Kid Gizmo was away alertly. Moral Turpitude down towards the fences looking for position, and from the far outside, Thunder Heavy Rain. Menagerie is taking back to a stalking spot from the inside. Emerald Lake is towards the back, racing a bit rank, with Hebriday and Miss saving ground and Gambler's Pose between them. The early trailer off the fence is Turf and Surf. From the rail, it is Moral Turpitude who skipped out to set the pace. The opening quarter was a soft 24-2. Kid Gizmo is tracking from second. Thunder Heavy Rain racing 3 deep. Good position for Menagerie from 4th on the inside, 2 lengths off the leaders. It's another 2 to Emerald Lake racing on the outside of Hebriday and Miss. Turf and Surf is off the fence and is past Gambler's Pose, who trails into the backside. It is Moral Turpitude and Jeffrey Alderson leading the charge midway down the backstretch. 50-1, a very moderate pace being set. Kid Gizmo at 8-5 is still watching from second. Menagerie in striking position from third. Thunder Heavy Rain has been 3 wide throughout. Emerald Lake is into 5th with Hebriday and Miss. Turf and Surf has a lot of work to do. Gambler's Pose trails. They race into the far turn. It is still Moral Turpitude unchallenged on the lead. She's opened up 2. Kid Gizmo is second. Thunder Heavy Rain is about to be joined by Emerald Lake from 4th. Not today for Menagerie. Turf and Surf still has 8 lengths to make up. They swing for the drive. It's Moral Turpitude still on top. Kid Gizmo right there from second. Late rally from Emerald Lake. Moral Turpitude. Here's Kid Gizmo. Kid Gizmo and Moral Turpitude. Late charge from Thunder Heavy Rain. Who's finding more? Thunder Heavy Rain. Kid Gizmo. Thunder Heavy Rain up the inside. Thunder Heavy Rain. Thunder Heavy Rain over Kid Gizmo, Emerald Lake, and Turf and Surf. 146-3. Unofficial in the Molson Cup, a 14-1 upset. The winner is number 8, Thunder Heavy Rain. Second, number 6, Kid Gizmo. Third, number 7, Emerald Lake. And fourth, number 2, Turf and Surf. Fourth, number 5, Turf and Surf at 2-1. Unofficial race 8 order, 8-6-7-5. Race 8 is now official. Now crossing the turf course to the infield stakes winner's circle, the official winner of the Molson Cup, number 8, Thunder Heavy Rain. Thunder Heavy Rain is a 5-year-old bay mare by Get Stormy out of That's All, bred in Kentucky by Richard Forbish. Ridden to victory today by Fort Erie's leading jockey Christopher Husbands, Thunder Heavy Rain is trained by Anthony Husbands for Dwayne Newsom. 4th lifetime win for Thunder Heavy Rain, her first win of the season. She gets up in time to complete the mile and a 16th in a time of 1:46.3. Congratulations to the connections of Thunder Heavy Rain. Race 8 is official. Prices will be up shortly. Thunder Heavy Rain, a $30.70 upset, $12.30 to place, $6.40 to show. Second, number 6, Kid Gizmo, $3.30 and $2.50. Third, number 7, Emerald Lake, $3.10 to show. $2 exacta, 8-6, $105.50. The $1 try, 8-6-7, $137 even. $1 super, 8-6-7-5, $251.40. $2 double, 2-8, $89.80. $1 pick 3, $313 even. And Ashley Mayu is in the winner's circle on hand with the winning connections of Thunder Heavy Rain.
Thunder Heavy Rain scores a big upset here in the Molson Cup, piloted by Chris Husbands. And Chris, want to go through your trip. Could you tell how slow they were going up front early and wanted to be a little bit close to it?
Yeah, well, kind of, I had a nice break, and it was kind of earlier than I really wanted to, and I figured, well, these guys, and it was next to Crawford too, and I see he's kind of taking a hold. I was like, we're kind of going pretty slow right now, but my horse was traveling very comfortable, and I just meant continue with her, and coming around the top of the lane, I went for a course, but I kind of got stopped, so we shifted, changed course, and she was still traveling. She was in a running mood today, so I just went with it. She did all of it.
Nice for you to get a cup win here, but just talk a little bit about this year in terms of the beginning of the season to now this second half of the season. It's been day and night difference, and you've really been on a roll. And I know every kind of win means something to you, but I have to feel like this cup win probably means a lot with knowing how the year started.
Yes, it is. Plus, it's Barbados. I'm from Barbados, 246 all the way, right? So, I'm very proud of that. You even got the trolling, so, and like the guys, from I probably might be exaggerating, but I would say probably from the beginning of the year, they were just telling me we were going for the most, and like, oh, because when I first started, I started here at Fort Erie this year, so I was like galloping and stuff, and Dwayne was telling me all year, like, look, we were going for the most, and like, that's all he was telling me. Like, even when I rode her before, you know, she ran a good third, she ran 4, but he was still just telling me we were coming for this race, so I guess he manifested it, and it came true, right?
Yeah, you certainly came for it, and you got the win. Congrats, Chris, and best of luck here the rest of the season.
Thank you very much. Huh? Thank you, guys.
Race 9 is the 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown Canadian-bred 3-year-olds competing for a purse of $400,000. There are no changes in the Prince of Wales 13 minutes to post.
Time for our big race here, the second leg of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. It's the Prince of Wales Stakes, set to contest here a 1 3/16 on the main track for the 3-year-olds. And we have a field of 7, which does include the 2025 King's Plate winner, Mansetti. And give all the kudos to the Connections for coming here to the Prince of Wales in recent years. It's not something that we see all the time, so really respect Kevin Attard and the Allwellings for bringing Mansetti here. We'll talk about him in a minute. But I'm going to talk about my top pick in here first, the number 4, Scorching. This is a horse who, you can look at his past performances. He's winless now in 2025, but a couple of things to consider. I think when you look at his plate performance, he chased Mansetti throughout, and I know the fractions weren't quick, but sometimes when you are hard scent chasing, you are at the disadvantage. And I'm wondering here over the dirt if we'll see something different happen today. I could see the fractions being a little bit quicker as well, and Dylan Davis was aboard this horse 3 starts back in the Marine, and Mansetti did finish in front of him, but I thought Dylan rode this horse beautifully, was patient, let him get into a rhythm, and then called upon him. And I think similar tactics could help him, and it also helps that he has more races under his belt. The Marine was his first start since October, and then I factor in not only his pedigree, but the fact that this winter he was training in New York. They had races in New York on the game plan and as targets, just didn't pan out that way. So knowing that the dirt has been on the radar, absolutely loves Scorching here, finally getting the chance to potentially shine here on the main track. So Scorching on top. The plate winner, the 3, Mansetti, he's very dangerous here. He has early foot. He does not need to go to the lead. He ran so easy and beautifully in the plate that you have to think 1 3/16. The cutback can only help his chances. Now, if you want to try to knock him in any way, you can go back to his race in New York. He has a dirt start under his belt in the Jerome, and he only beat 2 in there. He was well defeated by over 25 lengths, and maybe he's a better horse now. He went to the sidelines after that, and obviously we've seen what he can do now in 2025, and as a 3-year-old, he's had a tremendous season. We'll see if he can capture the second jewel today of the Canadian Triple Crown. And finally, the number 5, Ashley's Archer, comes from a pedigree that suggests the Prince of Wales should be to his liking. He's a half to Coltimus Prime, who took the 2014 edition of this race. He's had several siblings also compete, most recently Passioned last year. He was the 4th place finisher, but Ashley's Archer has dirt experience and has a strong 2nd place finish under his belt down at Tampa. When you look at the way that the race unfolded, he chased throughout. The winner was gate to wire, so I don't want to hold that defeat against him. I think he gained a lot out of that. And in terms of his plate performance, he had the worst position possible in the starting gate post 13. He broke erratically and just really never recovered from there. And I think he has a shot to be a bit more forward. And be curious to see how quick this race will be run. We've seen front-end winners, we've seen closers, we've seen a very fast track today in the sprint races. So looks to be an exciting rendition here of the Prince of Wales Stakes. The field of 7 has made their way into the walking ring, and momentarily the riders will get a leg up and they will hit the track. Good luck.
Reinhold Nagel with the call to post as the horses make their way on track for today's 9th race. Race 9 is the 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, the second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. This is a stakes race for 3-year-olds who have been foaled in Canada. We're going 1 mile and 3/16 over the Fort Erie main track, competing for a purse of $400,000. Race 9 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Post parade for the Prince of Wales. Number 1 is Faber. Sahin Savachi rides for trainer Kevin Attard and owners Alan Bill Allwelling. Number 2 is Runaway Again, racing for Stronach Stables. Ryan Munger rides for trainer Sid Attard. Number 3 is the King's Plate champion Mancetti. Pietro Moran in the saddle for trainer Kevin Attard and owners Alan Bill Allwelling. Number 4 is Scorching. Dylan Davis into ride for trainer John Charlambus and owners Paul Braverman and Timothy Pinch. Number 5 is Ashley's Archer. Patrick Husbands rides for trainer Mark Cassie and owners Gary Barber and Archer Racing LLC. Number 6 is Humber River. Sophia Vives has the call for trainer Robert Tiller and owner Rolf Davis. Completing the field, number 7, DeWolf. Rafael Hernandez will ride for trainer Kevin Attard and owners X-Men Racing 4 LLC, Canuck Racing Club, Madaket Stables LLC, and SF Racing LLC. Race 9 is the $400,000 guaranteed Prince of Wales Stakes, the second jewel of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown. Late double wagering offered here. Starting gate is moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 9 wagers in. 6-5 favorite is the number 3 Mansetti, looking to continue his bid to sweep the Canadian Triple Crown. 3-1 on Scorching. 7-1 support on the numbers 5 Ashley's Archer and 7 DeWolf. A field of 7 will contest the Prince of Wales Stakes. The starting gate is taking its place. Last call to get your race 9 wagers in. Race 9 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the Prince of Wales. First to come up will be Faber with Sahin Savachi. Runaway again looks to give Stronach Stables back-to-back wins in the Prince of Wales. Ryan Munger aboard. The King's Plate winner, Mansetti, with Pietro Moran at 4-5. Scorching with Dylan Davis. Ashley's Archer with Patrick Husbands. Humber River looks to give Sofia Vives her 3rd stakes win on the card. Completing the line will be DeWolf with Rafael Hernandez. All set. And they're off in the Prince of Wales. DeWolf took a right-hand turn at the start. Scorching going for the early lead with Mansetti, who didn't break as sharply as he did in the plate. Ashley's Archer also showing up with Humber River. Runaway again tucks in from 5th on the inside. The early trailer will be Faber. They race under the wire for the first time, and Mancetti puts the neck in front of Scorching. Runaway again is in striking position from the inside. Ashley's Archer 3 deep, and widest of all is Humber River. DeWolf moving into the pack, and Faber continues to trail. 23 seconds flat for a quick opening quarter. Mancetti not getting things all his way. He's being pressed by Scorching and Ashley's Archer. Runaway again waits from fourth. Humber River has been 4 deep. DeWolf has split those horses. Faber is now still trailing. The half was 46-4. It is still Mancetti being pressed by Scorching as Ashley's Archer backs off a bit, about to be passed by Runaway again from the rail. Humber River is a clear 5th now with DeWolf saving ground and Faber still at the back. They race within the final half mile, and now Mancetti spurts a length and a half clear of Scorching. Runaway again asked for more from third, saving ground as they pass 3/4 and 1:10 and 3. Here comes Faber with momentum from the back. It's Mancetti. Runaway again comes off the rail to apply the pressure as Scorching begins to tire. Faber swings 3 deep with a 1/4 mile left to go in the Prince of Wales. It's Mancetti. He's responded to the challenge of Runaway again, and he's up by 2 at the head of the lane. Mancetti leads the charge. Runaway again is trying. They've opened up 4 lengths on Faber, who's rallied from last. Mancetti still up by 2. Runaway again tries desperately from second, but Mancetti is finding enough. Runaway again is there. Runaway again surging late, and Runaway again gets up. Runaway again and Ryan Munger win the Prince of Wales. Mancetti, a heartbreaking defeat. Faber was third, then well back to Scorching, 1:55-3. Unofficial in the Prince of Wales, the winner is number 2, Runaway Again, perfectly ridden by Ryan Munger. Second was the 3, Mancetti. Third, number 1, Faber, and fourth, number 4, Scorching. Unofficial order in the Prince of Wales, 2, 3, 1, 4. Race 9 is official. Now crossing the turf course to the infield stakes winner's circle, the official winner of the Prince of Wales, number 2, Runaway Again. Runaway Again is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Hard Spun out of Golden Venus, bred here in Ontario by Adina Springs. Getting up in time under jockey Ryan Munger, Runaway Again is trained by Sid Attard for Stronach Stables. In just his 3rd lifetime start, Runaway Again is able to achieve Triple Crown glory, getting up to complete the mile in 3/16 in a time of 1:55 and 3. Congratulations to the connections of Runaway Again. Race 9 prices will be up shortly. It's official. Runaway Again pays $18.50 to win, $8 to place, $4.30 to show. Second, number 3, Mansetti, $3.90 to place, $2.50 to show. Third, number 1, Faber, $2.90 to show. $2 exacta, 2-3, 70-60. The $1 try, 2-3-1, $116 even. $1 super, 2-3-1-4, $322.80. $2 double, 8-2, $305.40. And the $1 pick 3 was $507.75.
Up higher. No, that's good. Okay, good smile, good smile. Good smile.
That was me.
Stay on the job, sorry. Okay, hold it right there. Good smile, Sid. Okay, just you by yourself.
Just wait, Sid, come here.
Okay, well, right like that. There we go. Okay.
Just wait, Sid, please don't leave.
Hold on, Mike. Yeah. Move it in just a little bit. Just Good smile, good smile, good smile. Give it a kiss on the side. There we go. Look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me.
With passion.
Push it over your head.
With a lot of passion.
Above your head.
Handicap style. There you go.
Okay, that's
You have to kiss my brother now.
Stay right there.
You have to kiss my brother.
Trish?
Okay, go ahead.
Trish,
Go ahead, sit.
How about this one here, Tanya? We good?
Yeah, come on in.
Race 10 is coming up in 14 minutes. There are no changes. And let's go down to Ashley Mayu, who's on hand with the winning connections of Runaway Again.
Well, last year it was Vitality for Stronach Stables. This year it's Runaway Again. It was a supplement into the Prince of Wales Stakes. A beautiful trip from Ryan Munger. And Ryan, you obviously parted ways for the King's Plate, but on debut, this horse ran really well. And knowing how he ran on debut, did you have a lot of confidence in him today?
I did, Ashley. You know, he's a beautiful horse. You know, he's a classy horse. The way he won first time out, that's what I was expecting to come to the races today. And, you know, the King's Plate, second time out, it's a very tough race. But, you know, I managed to get on him after that race and he came out of the run so good. So, you know, Siddharth, thank you so much. You know, he said, if we come to Fort Erie, you riding him. I got my mount back. And he did all the hard work. He got the horse right. And, well, I just jumped on him a couple of times to feel all's good in order. And, yeah, all kudos to Siddharth, to Mr. Stronach. Oh, I'm so grateful to have a big winner in his colours. It's always great, but you know, for someone who's put so much into racing in Canada, Mr. Stronach, thank you so much. And I'm just truly stoked to be here. I'm over the moon.
In terms of your strategy going into the race, there was a fair bit of speed on paper, but was that sort of your intentions to try to save some ground and just sit off of them?
It was, he is a bit of a quirky horse, so I did have to play the brake. You can't rustle him and bustle him. You have to be kind to him. He's kind of like a filly. You got to treat him sweet and kind, and I think that's why he gets on with me. And he broke quite good. And when I saw Mansetti and a few of the pace horses go like I thought they would, I thought, I'm in a golden spot. And I didn't panic. I just followed through. I just said, wherever Mansetti is, I'm just going to follow him through. And at the top of the straight, if I've got horse, he'll beat him. And fortunately, Mansetti just started to tread water at the end, and that's when he knuckled down and found his feet for a very good one.
You talked about these silks and the fame that they bring to Canadian racing and even in the States. But for you, Canada hasn't been home for that long, just a couple of years now. And now to get a Canadian Classic victory like this one in the Prince of Wales, what does that mean to you? And what does it make you feel about like your career to this point?
I can't complain about how my career has gone here. My agent, Mike Luder, he's done a fantastic job. In every season, I've improved from strength to strength. And one nice thing is when you're improving from strength to strength, you kind of now in this league of getting these sort of good rides, and I'm just glad it's happened sooner rather than later. But I was always very confident with this horse, and I'm just truly grateful to get a Canadian Classic under the belt. It's a big one for the CV. I can put that on the bio on Facebook. It's a big one.
We're going to talk to the boss man here, Sid Attard. And Sid, now you can add that Canadian Classic to your resume. Your resume is extensive. There's a lot on it, but Prince of Wales wasn't on there. But how happy are you with this horse and all of the tests that he's had to kind of attend to and to try to overcome? And now his third career start, his second wins in the second jewel, the Canadian Triple Crown.
This horse is all show class. Like he trained good, he worked very good all the time. And I talked to Mr. Stronach, what do you think? He said, go for it. He never gave me trouble, just go for it. And I'm glad we did. And he come to this race very, very good. Sharp, feeling good. We shipped him yesterday to my friend Danny Wills here, and he was very quiet and good. And here we are.
Nice to see that he can compete on the dirt. Maybe you'll have options elsewhere in the future, but knowing that he was able to now stretch out to a mile and 3/16, I know he didn't win the plate, but he wins this. Is there any chance you do try him on the turf in a couple weeks?
Well, we working once on the grass. He worked very good. He worked made it flat. We'll see how he come back, and we'll play it by ear. We ask the boss, and if he say go, we go.
Awesome, Sid. Congratulations on a huge performance, and I hope you enjoy the celebrations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
One race left here on what has been an exciting Prince of Wales Day. We've seen a little bit of everything. Upsets, we've seen favorites, we've seen near upsets, and we just saw one most recently, though, in the Prince of Wales Stakes with Stronach Stables defeating Man City. A great rendition of the Prince of Wales. And let's dive in. We got one more chance to make some money here in the nightcap. It's race number 10. It's an allowance event for fillies and mares, non-winners of 2 life. We'll go to a one-turn distance here, 6 furlongs on the main track, and curious to see how this race will be run. There's a fair bit of speed in here. I do think one of those horses that might be forward is the 6, More Gala Lady, for Charles Fipke and Mickey Neubauer. Really didn't fire in the first start of the career, but second time out on the stretch out, she made her way to the front. She charged to the front. She was able to win by nearly 6 lengths. She took a huge step forward, and I think looking at the way the track's playing, she could be very game in here. But as I mentioned, there is other speed in here, and maybe that will kind of hinder her performance. And I think if the speed is quick, watch out for the number 3, Olivia's Melody. This one for the Kenneth Smith Radcliffe Racing Stable. She was a game second last time out, rolling late, and just could not get to Super Honey Timber, a Fipke runner. But she only missed by a length. At one point, she was 10 to 12 lengths off of it. Just loved her late turn of foot. Now, she does have to cut back slightly in distance, and with the way the track's playing today, maybe she won't get the right trip. But if there is a speed duel that potentially could unfold here, I think Olivia's Melody is maybe a major player. Actually, you could probably use her in the top spot of your exotics. Then finally, the 7, Towns of Breeze. She's been so close in those last 3. She's just been unable to do it, and for a variety, I should say, of reasons. She has lost ground in those races, drifted out, and more recently, I think the horse that beat her was just a better horse, that being One Jab Too Many. But in her other races, she was very, very game, and curious to see what the tactics will be in here with the outside draw. She can show speed. I have to think Juan Crawford's going to keep her involved with that outside draw and try to send her from the gate. But if she goes, if the 6 goes, as well as some others, maybe this sets up for the number 3, Olivia's Melody, but I will stick with the 6, More Gala Lady, as the top pick. For everyone that supported the races, either on site or at home today, we really appreciate the support. We cannot ask for more from anyone, and it was a great day of racing top to bottom, and hopefully we go out winners here in the nightcap. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, on track with us, could the party of Lloyd Duffy please report to customer service? That is the party of Lloyd Duffy. Please report to customer service. Field is making their way on track for today's 10th and final race. Race 10 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $25,050. Race 10 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five payout with a mandatory payout. Carryover is $1,980. Race 10 post parade, number 1 is Brilliant Disguise. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Joe Humber and owners Glenn Sakura, Mario Serrani, and Dylan Sakura. Number 2 is Speedy Lady. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 3 is Olivia's Melody. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Ken Smith and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Away from parade, number 4, Mike and the Viking. Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer Richard Davis and owner Hesty Sport. Number 5 is Little Alexa. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Rav CC Racing Stable. Charles Fipke owns the number 6 More Gala Lady. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Mickey Neubauer. Last of parade, number 7, Towns a Breeze. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Hopefield Farm. Mandatory payout jackpot high five wagering offered here in the 10th. Starting gate moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 10 wagers in. Co-favored at 5-2 are the numbers 7, Towns of Breeze, and 6, More Galilee. Last call to get your race 10 wagers in. Field for race 10 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to load is Brilliant Disguise with Edgar Zenteno. Speedy Lady and Chris Husbands. Olivia's Melody with Leo Salas. Mike and the Viking with Ishmael Mascara. Little Alexa makes her Fort Erie debut with Kirk Johnson. Last out winner, More Galilee with Melanie Pinto. Last in will be Towns of Breeze with Juan Crawford. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Perfect beginning. Speedy Lady broke alertly and is going to make the early pace with Brilliant Disguise coming up the inside. More Galilee also going to be forwardly placed with Little Alexa stalking from 4th on the inside of Towns of Breeze. It's a gap of 3 to Olivia's Melody, and the trailer is Mike and the Viking. 3 across the track as they race down the backside. A narrow advantage to Speedy Lady being hounded by Brilliant Disguise as they pass the quarter in 22 and 2. More Galilee presses 3 deep. Towns of Breeze and Little Alexa share position stalking from the inside. 5 more lengths to Olivia's Melody and Mike and the Viking. Midway round the turn, it's Brilliant Disguise and Speedy Lady head and head with just over a quarter of a mile to travel. Little Alexa is moving well on the inside with More Galilee. Towns of Breeze asked for more as they pass the half in 45 and 3. They swing for the drive. It's Speedy Lady trying to shake loose of Brilliant Disguise. Towns of Breeze has racing room down the outside as Little Alexa is still there from the rail. Deep on the course, here comes Mike and the Viking. It's Speedy Lady, Towns of Breeze, Little Alexa, Brilliant Disguise fights back on the rail, but Speedy Lady will prove best. Speedy Lady prevails under Chris Husbands over Brilliant Disguise, Towns of Breeze, and a late charging Olivia's Melody, 1:11 and 3. Unofficial in race 10, the winner is number 2, Speedy Lady. Second is the 1, Brilliant Disguise. It's a photo for show. Hold all tickets. In the show photo, it's the number 7, Towns of Breeze, over the number 3, Olivia's Melody. Unofficial race 10 order is 2-1-7-3. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 10th race, number 2, Speedy Lady. Speedy Lady is a 3-year-old bay filly by Super Speedy out of Tree Pose, bred here in Ontario by Gus Diakalukas. A riding double on the card for Christopher Husbands. Speedy Lady is trained by Ken Albu for Six Brothers Stable. Second lifetime win for Speedy Lady in 8 starts so far. She digs in and completes the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:11.3. Congratulations to the connections of Speedy Lady. Hold all tickets until race 10 is made official. Race 10 is official. Prices are up. Speedy Lady pays $10.60 to win, $5.40 and $3.60. Second, number 1, Brilliant Disguise, $5.80 to place $3.90. Third, number 7, Towns of Breeze, $3.50 to show. $2 Exacta, 2-1, $53.50. The $1 Try, 2-1-7, $108.50. $1 Super, 2-1-7-3, $290.55. $1 High Five, 21734, $2,708.10. $2 Double, a pair of twos, $182.40. The $1 Late Pick 3, $1,098.65. $1 Late Pick 4, $4,289.90. And the $1 Late Pick 5 returned $13,231.60. On screen now, the show photo from race 10. On screen now, the 5th place photo from race 10. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune in to the pre-race show for info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping analysis, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back next week at Fort Erie, Monday and Tuesday. Post time will be 3 o'clock. Fort Erie is proud to partner with Oneida New Holland of Niagara. We'd like to thank them for providing us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. We'd also like to say thank you to our new partners at True Green Professional Lawn Care, who've been helping us keep our grass looking green and lush. And we're proud to partner with Downtown Dental Center, led by dentist and owner Dr. Amika George. Downtown Dental, your smile deserves the best care. And we'd also like to shout out our new partners at All-in-One Legal. If you've got legal hurdles, you can bet on All-in-One. The Fort Erie Race Replay Show on Your TV Niagara has a schedule change this week. This week, the replay show will be showed on Thursday and Friday at 5 p.m. And that concludes Prince of Wales Day here from Fort Erie Racetrack. We'd like to thank everybody who joined us here today for a spectacular day of thoroughbred racing here in Fort Erie, Ontario. We'd like to say congratulations and thank you to the Connections of Runaway Again on their win in the Prince of Wales Stakes. Racing is back next week at Fort Erie, Monday and Tuesday. Post time is 3 p.m. We hope to see you all again. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday night.